So the first thing I gotta do is actually some fancy RNG manipulation. I'll let you know when I'm going to start the timer for the game. So basically I have to make sure that I have the date set properly. That number is really off. Alright. Now I need to start the game on a very precise second in order to get an initial seed for RNG. Alright, and now I have to sit here and wait and sort of watch the stars that are going across the screen, because every time a star appears, the RNG advances by some amount. So
it's like real life, to be honest.
Yeah, so basically now I'm just waiting for a visual cue. There's going to be two shooting stars that appear, one on the top screen, one on the bottom screen at approximately the same time. And when they're starting to fade away, I'll press A to start the game. So time will start very soon. Now. And so what that does is it sets an initial seed for the game for the card traders, which are something that you can use. You can trade in 3 or 5 or 10 cards and you'll get one random one back. And instead, I'm going to manipulate that value so that I get exactly what I expect.
If anyone's played Battle Network, they're basically chip traders, just with like an extra gimmick.
Okay, so this is a little quick check to make sure I got the manipulation, and I did, so we're all set there. And now, we're going to do the most fun part of the run. Cipher mail.
Yeah, the run's basically not going to start for 10 minutes, so everyone can go, like, take a shit and do their thing. Then it'll get a lot more interesting.
Yeah, this game starts off with some really boring stuff that you can do, but unfortunately it's really fast, so...
Yeah, high-octane Cipher mail. It's like they didn't want anybody to put these in, because they made just as difficult as possible to actually type these things in, and then like impossible to remember things. Like, who's gonna remember show off your hot skills, your space skills in hot wave battles? If you miss out the exclamation mark, you have to do the whole message again. Don't forget that exclamation mark.
Capitalization matters, everything matters in this. It's kinda ridiculous.
May I have one request for the streamer?
What's that?
Change your name to Risch tab.
But I have to restart the entire game for that.
No, you don't.
Oh. Your
You
request
can
has
change
already
your-
been denied.
You can change your name whenever.
Wait, you can?
Did you not know that?
No? Hold on.
Well, record holder, by the way.
What screen can I go to?
Other screen.
Well, that's not a screen yet, so I'll do that when I get the chance to. This is news to me.
Wait, what does Boreal's Anakin? Oh, Wolfwoods. I don't even think I knew that was a code.
So yeah, basically I'm getting a bunch of cards that would otherwise be really time-consuming to acquire.
What is this for? Oh, right. Yeah, I guess Risch didn't explain that right. This is, it's because this category he needs every card. He's getting some of the more powerful ones straight up, and then he's going to leave the rest till later in case he just randomly gets them by being lucky. But yeah, he's going to need all these cards to fulfill the thing, and it saves a lot of time, naturally.
So yeah, basically, in this game there are 3 categories of cards that you can get. There's standard cards, mega cards, and giga cards. And the three of the icons that I need to get in order to unlock the final version of the final boss are the required that you get every card in each of those 3 categories. So I'm putting these in to get a bunch of really strong cards that I'll put in my folder to just go faster in general, but also, like he said, to collect every card
Risch, why is Terra Blair Witching in the corner?
I don't know, Tara. Why are you Blair Witching in the corner?
I didn't think I was. Hi. Ignore the terror behind Risch.
There's
Thank
our
you, Tara.
secret fourth commentator, D Terra.
Yeah, I was just doing a speedrun with a cooperative speedrun with Tara, so.
He was also a Star Force runner, by the way.
He is not.
Shh, they don't know that.
Yeah, Tara's totally a Star Force speedrunner, right?
He owns one of them, I think. That means you're a runner.
So, fun fact, I had to actually skip over a Cipher mail because I'm using the English version of the game. The US version of this game censors the word glasses. And as a result, I can't type in one of the Cipher mail that gets me a card that I really need.
If anyone's confused as to why that would be censored, it's because it has the word arse in it. They thankfully fixed that in the PAL, like European version, and it doesn't exist in the Japanese version.
So instead I'll have to fight a boss twice later on. I'll be very upset about it. That's because I'm playing on real hardware and I don't have the European version of the game.
No problem, Marco.
Wait,
I couldn't figure it out. I didn't think you could. It's a very confusing situation. You have to make things easy for Twitch chat. I know how it goes.
I did not put in proof of friendship. This one is so annoying because you have to do very specifically space, dash, and then go to the next line. Like, I hate these codes so much.
Space, dash, space, space. Whoever designed these codes is just a very not nice person.
Just imagine these in Japanese, man.
Well, easier, they're shorter. And don't
It's
contain
like
punctuation.
4 different smiley face variations, man. That's hard. It's either the big smiley face or the tiny smiley face. One that's crying or one that isn't crying.
Do any of the codes even use, like, any of the bottom line? Like the at button or the star?
I mean, the dash is on the bottom line, so technically yes.
Oh, yeah,
Why did I
you're
skip
right.
an entire line?
They streamlined this whole Cipher mail thing in the other games. You know, like actually letting you use the touchscreen to type
Yeah,
in stuff.
That is the biggest issue with this. On a DS game, I can't use the touchscreen to type these in.
Yeah, he's not just choosing to go slow because he can't use the stylus for some reason. You just can't.
Nah, but you need the stylus to shoot ducks later.
Yeah, that is a thing that happens.
Capcom had its priorities on point.
Every minigame in this game requires the touchscreen. Other than one, you can technically use buttons for it, but if you use the face buttons, it's twice as difficult because they made you shoot slower. For some reason.
Yes.
There's a lot of very confusing things going on in this game. Mega Man 20th anniversary game.
Plus,
Good
there's
code.
one advertising the website.
That's like one of the isn't that like one of the only codes that's 3 lines and doesn't end in a period or exclamation mark?
Yes, it's one of the few.
Reminder: if you miss out a single piece of punctuation, you'll need to type in the whole thing again.
Imagine getting these.
I don't even think it's
back
a
in the
stretch to say this is the most difficult part of the run.
Such a tedious.
I think this is actually the most difficult part. Oh, I guess like the final bosses might be questionable, but
My
Andromeda.
favorite one. Don't say this one out loud.
oh, okay, yeah.
1 sec, about to pull a Dallas.
I was really confused when
Okay.
you said don't say it out loud. That one isn't censored. Wait,
It's Japan.
I never thought about it before. Why is that one not censored?
Some email.
Let's send some email. I love email.
Because as I get to explain the game's mechanics, well,
Speaking of that, the cards he's getting. Oh, jeez, how do you even explain it? Yeah, like, think of like a trading card game. You have like a deck of cards, and the deck has stipulations as to how many cards you can have in at once. The same one. Basically that, but it works like it's a real-time gameplay thing. It'll make sense once people see it.
yeah, it's kind of hard to explain the like the combat system is pretty easy to explain, but it's way easier to explain it in a fight.
Yeah.
And luckily, the tutorial is not skippable, so
The people that have played Battle Network, the cards don't have codes like chips do, so there's a lot less like folder building focus in this game, and it's more just all on the gameplay.
this one is so annoying because there's like 3 different words in a row that you have to capitalize the first letter of.
Hey Runner, if you had to pick between Digimon and Pokemon, what would you rather watch?
What would I
A
rather
very
watch?
specific
This is
question.
biased because 2 people would already know what we're gonna choose.
Yeah,
Oh,
these
yeah,
2 would
definitely.
100% choose Digimon.
Of course. Wait.
I'm a big,
Hmm.
big fan of the Digis.
We're all watching Cross Wars, right?
Oh my god, I get so mad. Let's do it. Let's just do it right now as Risch is trying to play the game. We'll just stream our reactions for 8 hours.
Heck
6 hours.
I mean, it'll be
Yeah, actually 8 hours. We'll continue into the next run. We'll ask politely.
So this is a very wonderful card as well. Very
Wait.
topical.
I got it.
Till you have
When Risch is doing
Wolf Woods.
Wolf Woods, we'll all just watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX stuff.
You have
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
I don't really care about most of the Digimon seasons. I only really like Tamers, but Tamers I think is really, really good.
I just realized I'm not even
Frontier
using.
Raw.
I don't even know where my stylus is right now.
It's in the void. You're never gonna see it again. I'm not gonna look in our Discord because I'm gonna assume Marco posted the usual picture whenever
He
we mention
did.
Digimon.
It is the picture of The Rock asking random
Okay.
questions.
Oh my. Lovely.
I'm glad Marco has that on point.
It's a good picture.
It is. It's also what I named my Renamon in Cyber Sleuth.
He may or may not be currently called. Actually, no, I won't say that. God damn it.
Digimon's first movie is better than Pokemon's?
Double
I mean, the Japanese version is, I guess. Even as a kid, I don't think I liked the first movie because they bring Ash back by crying.
I could bring my dad back with all the tears I shed.
That was my thought even as a kid.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, not that specific thought. I meant like the message is bad because it's basically telling kids to cry harder if they have something go wrong.
You know how Pokemon...
15 minutes into the run, we were already resorted to talking about Pokemon and Digimon instead of video games.
This is pretty standard stuff.
It's alright, we'll get back on topic once he's done typing in codes.
Until we get up to, like, the next boss, and it's just Risch running around in the bowl.
I put an exclamation mark instead of a period!
That's a period,
Alright,
okay.
cool. We're gonna be here for another 20 minutes.
I hate this stupid freaking mechanic.
I can't wait for Prof to fix this.
Yeah, thankfully though, after this is done, it's just, like, you don't really have to see this ever again unless he gets unlucky, and then that's right at the end, just inputting a few extra codes, like
It'll be a
5
max
hours
of,
from
like,
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good
see,
time.
that's just why I told everyone, go take care of what you need to take care of.
Good. I need something to drink.
Oh, what am I doing? Right, I'm doing Cipher now. Wait, I didn't scroll my notes. Okay. It's okay, we only have a few more. We're almost there.
Also, since people mentioned Pokemon, is it fair to say that the way the friend system in this game works was probably as good as Pokemon is currently? You may think, but you can only fit in 3 friends. That's not very good, but come on. You're playing Star Force 1, you don't have that much more than 3. Thanks for the pity laugh.
Pre-op copy. Yeah, there we go.
Pre-help copy. What is that even an anagram?
Bob Copper, your boy.
Why is Bob Copper? Whatever.
We should talk in Barbara Copper.
I mean, I like Bob Copper. He doesn't do anything ever, but other than break into your house.
Oh God, I don't remember this one. This one I have no idea what that is an anagram for. So, most of the cipher codes have been used to get cards. These last few are actually to get a couple items, which saves me from grinding a bit of extra zenning, essentially.
By the way, Risch, that one's an anagram for visualizer.
Oh, thank you. That makes sense.
No problem. I searched it up on Google.
Alptunes, though, I kind of know. This one I have no idea.
A visualizer is the goggles that he's wearing. It allows you to see EM radio waves.
So what
Not
you're
yet.
saying,
We haven't gotten that far yet.
he's a Digimon.
Well, we will
okay.
get.
So yeah,
I mean, you've already been given the glasses. He's wearing them on the, like, bottom screen.
Yeah, so he's wearing these like blue glasses that are a memento of his father, who is currently lost in space, as far as we're aware.
Whoa.
Most
Yeah, he's
people
been-
assume him to be dead.
He's been missing for 3 years, and Geo's a very sad boy.
Yeah, so the main character in this is very depressed because his father's been missing for so long. Which makes for a very interesting story. It's actually one, like, of the Battle Network and Star Force Mega Man games, it has probably the best story.
I mean, yeah, it is the best.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have much competition, but that being said, it's still the best.
Alright, we're done with Cipher Mail for now.
Oh god damn it! It started in chat.
That didn't take long.
Pay
Alright.
mind to it. It'll be fine.
So next up is going to be a quick tutorial on brother bands, which is, if you don't mind explaining what a brother band is supposed to be in this game, Fat Kid.
A friend. There you go. I mean, brother bands is a mechanic where both in-game NPCs, but there's only 3 and technically 4 of them you can get. Oh, technically more, but only from events. Anyway, they give you basically special abilities depending on the friend, which we'll go into more later. And do they let you do the roulette thing in this game? I don't even remember. The card roulette? That's the thing, right?
Card
Yeah, I
roulette?
think they do.
Yeah, when it shows up
Oh,
in
yeah,
battle,
yeah.
you click their
Yeah,
face. Yeah, and you get access to some of their battle cards. It chooses a random one.
Alright, so Risch, you see like how you're on the brother band screen on your main page right now?
Yeah.
Or well, work. Press X.
Whack.
I didn't know that was a thing. Holy crap.
It says edit on the top with the X button.
Wait, why they put Risch Geo? Hold on. God damn it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of NPCs, but of the ones that can become your friend, there's only 4. You can also get, I think in Star Force 1, you can get Classic Mega Man and Master Shin. Yeah, you can.
No,
but that
Classic
was
Mega
only a
Man.
Japanese event.
Classic Commands, Star Force 2.
Only Star Force 2? I thought it was
Yeah.
1 as well. Okay.
So,
Master Shin is in this though, I'm pretty sure.
so in this game, overworld movement happens on the bottom screen, and that is because, as we're going to learn very shortly, in order to enter different... Oh, I guess I should explain. Right now, I fused with an alien.
Oh yeah, that happens.
So basically, I go to my favorite spot where, I just kind of talk to my dad because I miss him.
Yeah.
And an alien comes down, shocks us, and then viruses, these little yellow things, chased him. So we fuse with him to become what is known as Mega Man.
Your wave change.
Yeah, it's
to walk
wave
on
change.
radio waves.
But Streamer, why isn't he called Omega Man?
So this is now the in-game combat. Basically, on the bottom screen, I can select different battle cards, and then go into an action-oriented combat system where I sort of have to react to the different viruses' attack patterns and use the chips properly in order to delete them. So for example, in this one, it's going to make me pick Air Spread, which does 30 damage spread out among all the tiles after it hits something. And then I'll have to use the Sword, which introduces an also new mechanic, which is called Lock On, where if I press down on the D-pad,
I mean,
can...
it's not a new mechanic.
In Star Force 1 it is.
BN6 had it.
Yeah, but that was more auto lock on.
I mean, yeah, it was. I'm just being annoying. This is what I'm here for, so I hope you're happy.
It's like third person. This is very weird compared to BN, yes. instead of having, if you're familiar with Battle Network, it's not a 3x6 grid where you have access to a 3x3. It's instead a 3x5 grid, and you only have access to
Yeah, you can only move
One
left,
item.
right, and block.
block with shield, which is on Y.
Although some things go through shields. Depends if it's what kind of attack it is. Here, you just have to go around talking to everyone because Omegasys, the guy you just met, wants you to. For
This is
some reason.
basically Capcom's way of making you talk to people, and they'll give you sometimes valuable information.
Yeah, it's just the classic Capcom game thing to do of this era, where they just like talk to everyone for some reason.
And so now, because when I merge with the alien that's made of electromagnetic waves, I can now walk on electromagnetic waves, and I can also enter anyone's personal device. This is basically, I'm just entering everyone's different cell phone, and like reading all of their data, and then being like, okay, I'm bored.
Yeah, Geo doesn't want to, but Omegasys makes him spy on everyone, basically, because he's curious. Also, all of the names in the Star Force games are fantastic. Chase
Quiro more
is the guy
cards.
that...
Shoutouts to my boy, Hiro More Cards.
Chase Wind
So-
really likes helicopters.
How is this folder edit again?
I think Roly Poly is in this game, who's an obese
Oh,
woman.
I wasn't supposed to remove those.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's an obese woman called Roly Poly in Echo Ridge.
I wasn't ready for that.
Oh crap. So now I want Stickering. No. Oh, I messed this up. Whatever.
I don't think she appears yet. This is a very clean menu, by the way. Here's a...
Yeah, the best menu.
Okay, so favorites. Favorites, basically, so when you're in battle, you can only choose cards that are aligned vertically with you. But with favorites, you can just choose them as like a free card.
Yeah.
Think
So
of it like an asterisk star card in BN.
yep. So in this game, they instead of having asterisk cards, they introduced what is known as the white card. And so the white card, as you said, can be selected anywhere on the screen. For example, like that.
Hey, perfect example.
Does
Yeah, you're
not-
not supposed to have Leo Kingdom at this part.
That's what the Cipher codes I was putting in
Definitely.
earlier was for.
Yeah. This
That's
game
so
actually
bad.
does,
That they nerfed the way.
towards the end of the game, this game still is pretty difficult even with this stuff. Like, he's still definitely in danger of dying once he gets to post-game.
Yeah, there's a lot of really hard fights. In particular, one that comes into mind is Gemini Spark SP, who just moves
Yeah, well,
so fast.
the satellite admin fight is also pretty good, since there's an undodgeable attack unless you, like, actually go invincible.
Yes.
Reminder, Pegasus is the easiest.
Instead of
And
Asterix.
Dragon has 1,000,000 HP.
BN Star Force post games are really hard. Luckily,
Especially
this
Star
game-
Force 2's.
Star Force
Star
2
Force
is-
2's is insane.
Yeah.
I'm not even
Keep
kidding.
forgetting
In
to
Star
do
Force
that.
2, the final, like, ultimate boss moves once every frame.
This game runs
so
at 60 frames per second, and it moves in like so ridiculous.
Yeah, I got the Asterix obelisk reference for the record. I'm an old 21-year-old man. So.
I just need to sit down and just finally do Star Force 2's post game.
It's my favorite of the post games, I think.
So, in a cutscene that happened a few minutes ago, a friend of a classmate of ours was basically trying to get us to go to school. So they bring along their friend, this big beefy guy who's a bully, and basically acts like he's gonna beat us up if we don't go to school. And instead, Omegasis takes control of Geo's arm. And
The arm he has his trancer like on.
yeah, so like he just kind of forces Geo to punch, like uppercut this bully.
Yeah, he does a sweet ass like dragon punch.
It was pretty sick. And as a result, the person who's trying to get us to go to school basically threatens the bully. I'll name them. The person trying to get us to go to school is Luna, and the bully is Bud. So Luna basically tells Bud, if you don't, get your shit together and not get knocked out by a scrawny 10-year-old, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore.
Luna's a very nice person
What's the
throughout
point
these
of
games.
What's the point of having muscles if you get knocked out by a twink?
Basically, the only nice people in this game are people whose parents have both been killed, and even then, there's only a 50% chance of them being nice.
Yeah, man, I'm not ready to laugh.
Yes,
It's
there
true.
was also a card that I just used that made me have a watermelon on my arm while shooting out watermelon seeds that dealt damage to everything. So, because of that, a new FMian, which are the electromagnetic wave aliens that are coming to this planet, shows up chasing after Omegasis, and because of Bud now feels lonely, these FMians feed off of loneliness from humans and so he went and merged with a new
It's not just
FMian.
loneliness.
Negative
It's like
emotions.
a fragile mental state, basically.
Yeah. And so he merged with this new alien and is now causing this truck to go out of control and just drive around the
Yeah.
town.
What
Really-
you missed was it trying to run Geo over and him outrunning it somehow, anyway.
In the middle of the street, yes. And so this is the first dungeon comp of the game. This is called the truck comps. And basically there's a bunch of gates in my way, so I need to grab some keys in order to open these gates. But along the way, there's these paths that I have to take with this bull on them. If I don't tap the correct spot on the screen, I'll get an X. If I get 3 X's, I get knocked off the bull.
Something that nobody that has played this game their first time knows, though, is you can literally just shove the stylus there and then just start rotating it.
Yes.
You don't even need to do anything.
I exit the comp and re-enter because it's actually really fast to do so. And one thing it does is it resets my random encounter chance.
Your step counter.
Yeah. So it resets that back to 0. Meaning
The way random encounters works is pretty standard in these. You have like a step counter, and then once that gets to a certain point, you'll get an encounter check. And you can skip that check by, resetting it by resetting your step counter, and it's always reset once you like enter and exit a comp.
Yeah, anytime a map changes, it resets your step counter to 0.
Oh yeah, map change. Isn't there like one exception to that, or am I stupid?
Not that I'm aware of. So
By the
something
way,
what's that?
common theme of this game. All of the mini games are really dumb and shoehorned in. So I hope you enjoy them. Go on, Risch.
You mean you don't like touching the bottom screen to locate trash?
So
I didn't mind it as much as some people, but
something that someone basically being bad at the game discovered was that if you get knocked off the bull, it actually resets your step counter because I think it does a map change to reset the bull's location. So if you don't get an encounter, you can get knocked off the bull and go fast. Oops. Fun thing about this game,
nice. Yeah, swords in this game work differently to the third game. The third game swords are really good. In this game, they're still good, but you put yourself in a lot of danger using them.
Basically, when you use lock-on in Star Force 3, you actually gain invulnerability frames. In this game and in Star Force 2, they hadn't introduced that yet, so if you like teleport inside something, you just take damage immediately.
Yeah. So what happened there was he went to attack the meta, but the meta shoved an attack wave out, so he got hit by the wave the first frame it came out, basically.
Okay, so now I'm actually going to intentionally get knocked off to reset my step counter. Just to show you that animation too.
Perfect. Don't even make you climb out of a hole.
Alright, now we're gonna grab the last key. We're actually gonna exit and re-enter. What's my PB? In this game, it is a 6:30:37, which I got a week or two ago. With the introduction of some new strats. Basically, new RNG manipulation.
Shout out to Uno.
So, one of the cipher codes I put in gave me a mega weapon, and mega weapons basically influence your buster stat. So while you have access to battle cards, you also have the buster, as you would in any Mega Man game. And so, different mega weapons give you different stats. So there's attack, which means your buster will do more damage. There's rapid, which means you can fire it faster. And there's charge, which lets you charge faster. And if it's fully charged, it will do 10 times the original attack damage. And so that was the first boss of the game. Sorry to sort of skip over that. It's kind of a very easy boss. And so, the mega weapon that I got from Cipher codes, this is what I meant to explain. The mega weapon I got from Cipher codes also has a random effect where if I hit with a charge shot, there's a small chance it will put the enemy in a bubble. And so if they're bubbled, they can't move or do anything for a short period of time. And if I hit them with an electric attack while they're bubbled, it'll actually do double damage. Which is why I get that mega weapon. Busting level S for solid. No, I like to say busting level S is for fantastic.
Gemini did not.
No.
Shit, I tried.
This is Chase Wind, the guy that likes AC helicopters.
So, basically, the reason I'm sort of skipping over this is because it's a really dumb mechanic. This game has something called the help signal that literally only pops up 3 times in the entire game.
Yeah, they introduced this mechanic called the help signal, and then they just forgot to implement it, so it shows up twice during the end of the game, and then never again. This is also another mechanic coming up where you have like Navi cards, which you need to use to get past certain things. I guess it's not that dumb. It's kind of it's fine mechanic. This particular use is really dumb though. because you're trying to help a kid whose football got stuck in a tree. His football got stuck. His like soccer ball. So naturally, he just sent a help signal off, like that you'd use if somebody's dying, because this is a big emergency.
Yeah.
And then to get the ball down, you need to use a helicopter. But to get the helicopter, you need to get it some soda. But you can't get any soda because the vending machine's not working.
Basically,
this is a
this
video
quest
game.
is stupid.
That's literally exactly what just happened, in a nutshell.
And now you need to use the helicopter to knock the ball down from the tree.
Using
Using
the
the touchscreen. You could just use the D-pad, but no, they don't let you. You have to use the touchscreen to press.
I've never messed that up before.
Big props to Green Gyro Man.
If losing his football is a major problem.
It's Japan. They play soccer more than American football, I'd assume. I only know this because of sports animes, but still.
Fetch quest the game. Yeah, unfortunately.
Thinking about it, actually, this game doesn't have that many fetch quests in comparison to BN, which is pretty nice. There's still a couple.
Oh.
Like, I can think of one particular one involving an old man that still angers me.
Give the man his tea. What's
Stupid, I forgot. There's a
Wait,
man
what?
there's a man that doesn't remember whose name is I forgot.
I forgot. He shows up back in Star Force 2. My favorite character, by the way. So, an old friend of our dad's invited us to come tour his museum. And
Yeah.
our friends that are trying to get me to go to school invited themselves as well. So yeah.
Gotta hope Zach gets hit by a car.
Just gonna quickly do a nice little trip through the museum for free.
Boreal is the guy that gave us this visualizer, his glasses. It belonged to Geo's dad. For some reason, he waited until 3 years after he died to give it to him, but I think he, like, only just found them. I think that's what he said.
Oops. So yeah, we have to interact with every exhibit in the museum. And then
Isn't one of them a black hole generator?
Yes, it's literally a black hole generator that we just
that goes
inspected.
out of control later in the game.
No,
it
it
goes
actually
out of
no.
control in a side quest.
No, oh yeah, in a side quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working right now, and we're just all bummed out. Like, oh man, we didn't get to see a black hole.
Oh man, we didn't get to die.
Hey, don't worry, you fix the black hole generator though in a side quest towards the end of the game. I mean, Risch doesn't.
No, we're gonna fix it like right now. And
Well, it
then,
goes
and then
haywire
it goes out of
again.
control, and then you
Yeah.
have to fix it again. Luckily, I don't have to do every single side quest in this category.
Are you
No.
gonna be doing Zach's side quest?
No, I will not be doing Zach's brother band quest.
Okay, to get Zach's brother banned in the post game, you need to do 20 fights in a row, and it's very long and really annoying because the final fights are just stupid and have things that are invincible to everything but swords. Geo grows 20 feet here, and
So does Zach.
yeah. We aren't actually in space. This is just like their mock-up of space.
It's a
where
space
they take
simulator,
away,
yeah.
Yeah,
Has you?
they take away the gravity, but just so that it's very authentic, they also take away the oxygen because who needs safety?
Zach is finally tall.
So basically, there's a key. We have to answer a question. Oh, right. I'm dumb. It's 8. Basically, they ask how many planets are in the solar system. I always
Play that.
subtract 1 because Japan doesn't think Pluto exists. And so I always like think what the number is and then subtract 1 from it. But that was incorrect in this case because I remember that it was 8.
No, including Pluto. It's
Including
9.
Pluto, it's supposed to be 9, and then you subtract 1.
Despite this game coming out in like 2006, it's still 8.
Well, I think
because
when
I
they
don't
came
count
out
Pluto.
was when it like
Pluto.
just started all the controversy or whatever about should Pluto be considered a planet.
I don't know. I thought it was before, but maybe it was after. I mean, it has to have been after, I guess. Unless Japan just always considered it that way.
They were ahead of their time.
So we're gonna quickly fix the black hole generator because it's for some reason it not working means that we can't walk over these electromagnetic waves.
Yeah, no, they think it exists. That was what Risch said, okay.
Yes, I was joking. They know that it
It's
exists.
undiscovered by Japan.
So we fixed the black hole generator, and now we're going to enter the second dungeon comp because, as we were mentioning, there's another freaking FMian who's basically a swan, and he has this move that if he starts dancing, everyone else has to start dancing. So he fuses with a human, and while we're in the space simulator, does this dance. Everyone starts dancing. He's like, haha, yes, now their oxygen will run out.
Really stupid, but just go with it.
So this is the second dungeon comp minigame. There's a bunch of ducks on the top screen that are going to throw stars at me. And as long as I don't get hit by the stars, I won't take damage. And then I have to shoot rockets at these ducks to fry them.
That makes sense.
And you'd think that you just have to flick up the stylus to make the rocket shoot. You would be wrong. You have to hold down on the rocket with your stylus and then slowly move it up.
Yes.
If you do a fast motion, it doesn't work.
This is such an annoying minigame.
I like the comp though. The comp's really cool for speedrunning because the stars are coming down and you can just like barely avoid them.
Yeah.
This also has some really mean encounters in it. I know like people have died here in races because those birds are the meanest thing ever.
Dude, I love jet attacks.
The star hitboxes are so weird too.
They have a lingering hitbox, yeah. They linger for like, I think a frame or two, I don't know. How many rockets have you missed while running this game, do you think?
10 max.
Not bad at all. That's like me in one comp. I hate these rockets.
That suck, dude.
It's more difficult than it seems, just because they work so weird.
It's even more difficult if your bottom screen's fucked up.
They're like mine.
Ain't that right?
Yeah. Okay, a slow tangent. There's I've raced Star Force 2 a couple times, but there's a mechanic right at the end of the game where you have to draw shapes on the bottom screen. But I got a crayon DS that's covered in scratches. So there was somebody watching me do that, and they just burst out laughing because I was trying to draw this shape. Because of the scratches, it just skipped over like half of it. So it just looked like some weird modern art piece.
Guessing getting Pegasus is getting the win button. Yeah, I can basically...
for random encounters anyway.
Yeah.
Not for bosses.
I can just mash A most of the time and kill everything with Pegasus.
gotta wait for Pegasus V to slide it in.
Oh yeah, the Japanese cheat toy. We're not using that.
Strawberry doesn't have an excuse. I gave him a wave scanner and the cards.
Really?
Yeah, that was a surprise. I gave him my Leo wave scanner and all of my cards.
Yeah, somebody actually does run that category. There's a category that uses a Japanese peripheral called the Wave Scanner, where you can scan cards in, and then like super powerful versions of them show up on your screen, so you don't have to rely on RNG. There's some other things you can do with it as well.
The only thing I hate about it is that they
it's
nerfed
early.
it compared to the battle chip gate, so whatever battle card you swipe doesn't get added to your library.
I thought you was gonna say you can't use your headphones while you have the while you have it.
Oh my
That's kind of
God.
annoying. Oh yeah, I guess I should have said, why do you favorite the cards that you do anyway?
Meteorite barrage!
I mean, I already know, but explain it anyway.
Sorry. So basically, I forgot one. I'm dumb.
Mate, what did you forget?
I forgot to do one of these. The hell was that sound? That was one of my
you
alerts.
You still have the alerts on.
I wasn't expecting anyone to raid me or anything like that, so
Nobody heard anything.
Nice.
Idiot.
yes,
Idiot.
I can disable them.
He wasn't a Discord sound, no.
Why is there two screens if you're playing one game? Because I'm playing on the Nintendo DS. Oh, right, that's the other freaking chat. God damn it, dude. Now I'm so confused. So,
Take a
anyway,
deep breath, buddy.
the reason that I favorite all the cards that I do is because for bosses, it allows me to chain the really strong attacks together in order to deal with those fights very... What? I locked on. In order to do as much damage as quickly as possible. Basically, I'm more focused on the bosses and doing them quickly than actually getting through random virus fights fast, because usually I can draw something good enough for virus fights.
Oh, and we should have mentioned this, even though nobody will get it. But a really good thing about running Star Force, unlike BN, is turning doesn't waste a frame.
Wrong. In
Wrong.
Star Force 3 it doesn't, but in
Wait,
Star Force...
only Star Force 3 it doesn't? I thought it was all of them.
Yeah, cool.
No.
Guess what game we're not playing?
It's only Star Force 3.
Alright, never mind, guys. It still wastes a frame. So you want to turn not that much, but you still want to get optimal movement. So.
The one thing that is nice about this game is the fact that I don't have to hold the B button in order to run as fast as I can. That was super
Yeah, this game has auto run on, so you don't have to hold any buttons, which is really
Oops.
nice.
I should have just done it with my finger instead of the stylus.
Wow, Risch, I thought you'd never use your finger.
11.
Listen here. I started missing more when I started playing on DS.
Just get good.
Star Force Battle Network Series Marathon.
Well, you mentioned that.
Huh.
Wow, if only we actually had something to plug this time around. Instead of just hoping that somebody will take the reins and win it. Yeah, there is a... We do have a Battle Network Star Force Series Marathon. What we do in the summer and the winter on the Team BN channel.
Unfortunately, it's not 100% for every game because that would be a nightmare to coordinate.
If you make me
Well,
do
yeah,
BN4
I mean,
in a marathon, I'm kicking some dick.
BN3 alone is like 12 hours up to 16. Well, up to 44 if to some people.
Look! Leave me alone.
I wasn't that bad. I was at 36. Dude, I don't think I like ever use my stylus when I'm playing on a DS.
At 44,
It's just my
that
finger.
44 is a flex. Leave me alone.
It was. I use it every time someone talks about a long video game run. Most people's... That's like my favourite speedrun.com post.
Wait, no, wait.
Somebody...
BN3 was
my
42.
favourite post. No, BN3 was 44. BN4
Oh,
was
right,
42.
yeah. No, I don't even remember my own runs.
Do a 2-week marathon just to 100% all the games in a series?
I mean, people barely want to fucking do the marathon. Like that's a lot of manpower. Staying awake is difficult.
Hey, Marco, you want to do double team DS again?
Yeah, but no. Most of the time, it contains like all of the BN games and sometimes all of the Star Force games, and then like, well, when I say all of them. All of the main series ones, then usually one or two other spin-offs.
The ones that are active.
I always run the same two things every year, so...
Well, I'm stuck with 4, so...
So, we have a really lucky roll. With freeze, the mechanics of freeze is breaking damage does double damage, it's just like hammers, that kind of.
Yeah, so I have one card called Break Saber that does breaking damage. I also have Queen Ophiucha SP, which also does breaking damage, despite not breaking other rocks. It's a great game.
It does eventually.
Yeah, in Star Force 3, she's not even a boss.
I never thought about how stupid Geo's room looked. It has like random stars on the carpet.
Leave the kid alone. He's like in the 5th grade. He's allowed to be somewhat stupid.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fine. He's probably had those for ages. I still have I still have Yu-Gi-Oh bedsheets when women come around. The Yu-Gi-Oh bedsheets
You gotta be
stay
ready
on.
to throw down.
The Yu-Gi-Oh bedsheets stay on during.
I hate you so much.
They don't come off for anything.
Of course, you gotta be ready to obliterate.
Yeah, I always shout, "Your move."
So basically, because we've saved the day twice as this weird fusion of human and EM being, there's now a police officer that is investigating us, thinking that we're the one that's causing all the problems. And so we're trying to figure out how to get them off of our case. And we're totally not going to do anything illegal.
Get it? Because he's a cop? Case? Haha.
Yeah.
And we failed to jack into his transfer and delete all of the evidence he has because he has an EM wave barrier, which protects him from radio waves, or EM waves, or whatever.
So we instead find this this pitching machine that belongs to that kid that we just talked to, but it's not working, so we ask him for permission if we can get the key or whatever. so we can use it to knock the cop out. And so he doesn't tell us where we can find the key, and so we just, you know, break into his trancer instead, get the information we want.
By the way, this kid is really into ghosts. All of his favorite battle cards feature a ghost, and his name is Joe Haunt.
It is indeed the little fat kid in the background.
Yeah, hi. Risch dab on the air.
You heard the man.
So yeah, we're about to knock out a police officer with a baseball.
Well, first, the pitching machine is not working.
Oh yeah, we need to fix that first.
So we gotta-
But if I needed anything to sell you on this game's plot, it's that early on in the game you knock out a police officer by hitting him with a baseball in the head.
Trash baby.
Oh, and Trash Baby, yeah. We'll get to Trash Baby.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, Ghosty isn't here to have a laughing fit for like 2 hours over it.
If only he was here, dude.
He's here in spirit. Who knows, he might even pop up.
Better. I need someone.
Thank
to
you for the
shit
good
talk
luck, Tara.
2 hours in Wolf Woods.
I see you like your puns, King.
Oh damn, I have cookies. I'll be right back.
So this game likes to do unskippable cutscenes, and it just so happens that one of the unskippable cutscenes is the one where we knock the cop out with a baseball.
I love the reason for why it's unskippable.
You have to press that single button that I just tapped. Therefore, you have to interact in the cutscene, and you can't skip it. Puns are love, puns are life. Sure, bud. Sure. Alright, so now that we've knocked him out, I don't know why we don't just manually delete his data, but instead we're going to break in to his transer and do it.
I mean, it's probably password protected.
So why can't we access it just because we're in EM wave?
Because you go inside of it. I don't know.
The baseball.
That's just what I assumed.
Alright. Because this is indeed a Mega Man game. This is the spiritual successor
It's Battle
to-
Network.
to the spin-off series known as Battle Network.
Yeah, these games are on the DS.
So, we're about to see the second ever instance of the help signal.
Then the game forgets about it.
Yeah, forgets about it for a solid 2 hours.
By the way, I need to send like, I just need to reserve like 30 seconds to how stupid this part of the game is. there is like a teen idol, like a Japanese idol called Sonia, who is hiding from everyone because she doesn't want to attract attention. Because she's hiding from her manager, because her manager, not his, takes advantage of her music to make him like money for himself and treats her badly. So, she doesn't want anyone to find her, but she sends out a help signal. For some reason. Thankfully, Geo finds her and he doesn't care that she's famous. So he promises to take her to Anakin to hide her out for a day. Since Boreal is like,
So he takes her in a to public transport to keep her away from people.
yeah. So he brings her to like the closest thing he has to a friend, which is Boreal.
That's fucking sad.
I mean,
Boreal's a loser, dude. He dies later.
he doesn't die.
He literally dies, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
TLDR, the Sonia and Geo are really stupid.
Sonia's not really that stupid until
I'm saying
Star
it to
Wars
piss
2.
off Dallas.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, what she does here is really stupid, but yeah, it's worse than 2. Mega Man is just the name of Geo or Subaru transforming with Omegasys or Warrock.
Who's more oblivious, Geo or Lan?
Lan. Geo misses social cues, but he's kind of smart, sort of. At least in
Depends on the
comparison.
context. Not context.
Yeah, Lan's just an idiot.
We're talking about like, I guess, in terms of like talking to women, probably Geo, because Lan actually gets a date.
So does Geo.
That doesn't count. Not a date. That's just hanging out.
Did you forget that in Star Force 2 he walks up to a very bustly man and appreciates his rock hard bod? Did you forget that quest?
Told you, I didn't play Star Wars.
And then he gets his girlfriend.
Alright, I take it back. Geo's a fucking Chad.
Then takes his skateboard. It's probably just the same model, not the same guy. But...
So yeah, for some reason, when we drop our friend Sonia off to have her hide, the power goes out at Anakin because of all these wave balls that suddenly just appeared out of nowhere, and so we're dealing with them. Dates are literally just hanging out with girls.
Alright, dude, let's go on a date.
Yikes.
But by that definition, unless one of you are a girl, it's not a date.
Give me a sec.
These guys are bullying. Oh, well, I missed one. Whatever.
Yeah, that didn't hit because there is kind of a Z-axis. If during jumps there's like a height limit to where you won't hit people, and they can also just like come off the map when they feel like it, depending on the enemy.
So coming up is going to be an instance where I have to fight the EX form of a boss. Once you beat a boss in the story, on a random spot in the map, not a random, but they basically placed the EX form as a encounter that you run into at different spots on the map. So you have to beat them in the story, and then you'll have access to their EX form. And what this does is it will get me, by beating them, I will get the first mega card for that boss. So in the case coming up, it'll be Cygnus Wing EX, so I'll get the Cygnus Wing mega card, which is necessary towards, you know, completing the entirety of the game that I need to for this category.
Oh shit, we never explained what Andromeda Infinity is.
I sort of explained it at the start. I explained it, but I was muted on Discord.
Okay.
Nice.
So, the EX bosses have a little bit more health, they move a bit faster, their attacks do a bit more damage than their normal form. But, as a result, I'll actually get a reward from this, which, like I said, is the Cygnus Wing Mega card. Also, once I've beaten him, I'll be able to then encounter his SP form randomly, which will be necessary later on, because one of the stars that I have to get on the title screen is the SP star, which means I've beaten the SP version of every boss in the game. So that's that. I'll just grab this real quick. Green mystery waves, by the way, have a random reward, whereas blue mystery waves and purple have a set reward. Purple mystery waves require an extra item to unlock.
They're also a semi-random spawn. There's like a set of usually like 4 spawn points in an area, and then only 2 of them can spawn.
For the green mystery wave specifically.
For the green mystery waves, yeah. The blue ones are fixed.
Yep.
Purple ones are also fixed, but you can only unlock them with unlockers, but that won't be relevant. Wait, do you
I pick up a
pick
couple.
stuff up from PMDs? Yeah, well, it won't be relevant until like post-game though, right? Or near to it.
Yeah, the gold mystery wave, or not the gold, the last Giga card I need is actually in a purple mystery wave. So as we mentioned, Geo's depressed, because his father is missing in space or whatever. And so because of that, he doesn't want to get close to anyone, so he doesn't want to form a brother band with anyone. But Mr. Boreal suggested that I form a brother band with Sonia. So I go back, I talk to her, she says, "Can we talk on the roof?" And then we basically tell her that, yeah, I'm not ready to form a brother band just yet. And her manager just bursts through.
It's like, no bitch. Not happening.
So manager bursts through, takes Sonia back, is gonna force her to do her concert or whatever.
Got the best part. He hits Geo.
Oh yeah, he fucking slaps Geo.
Oh yeah, hits him so hard he falls to the ground.
Just, oh my god.
Come on, he hasn't hit his Chad status yet, so he ain't gonna retaliate. He doesn't want to break the poor man's neck.
A Mega Sith should have made him jump up and uppercut him again. Oh, really messed up thing. This manager that does all this terrible things and is taking advantage of an orphaned girl, he's a side quest later. So you can find him another victim to abuse. Geo says that he feels really bad about it, but him and Omegasis want the reward from him, so they do it anyway.
Alright, so because of all this, another FMian shows up, and because Sonia's feeling all depressed now, she fuses with this new FMian and knocks everyone out with the power of music. So this is the minigame that Fat Kid talked about earlier, where you could theoretically do this with the A, B, X, Y buttons, but it actually fires slower than just holding one of the buttons with the stylus for whatever reason. So instead I just do like a
like way slower too. It's like probably half.
Yeah, I just do a zigzag with the stylus over and over again until I've gotten them all. So that's Harp Note, who will be fighting next, but not just yet. Geo's trying to talk no jutsu her.
I'm gonna need you to never say that again.
That's literally what it is. Trying to just talk her out of doing all this. Instead, just keeps letting her get away. Knock more people out. So now, 2 notes are going to start coming at the same time. Actually can't even see some of the notes because my right hand is getting in the way while I use the stylus.
Well, this is like the only good minigame, I would say, though. It's pretty short and fun enough. So naturally there's loads of GameFAQs threads of people saying it's impossible.
So how do you beat Stone, man?
The lasers, dude. So yep, we're gonna try and talk her out of it again. She's just gonna literally summon a note and ride the note away. Conveniently, she's going right towards Anakin. Only place I can take the bus to. Oops. You're really enjoying these puns, King. Holy. Hang on. Alright, this is the last one of this minigame. And that's what happens if you get hit. Just doing that to show off, you know, letting you guys know what happens. And there we go. Yes, it is indeed just a little bit higher. Alright, so now we actually get to fight Harp Note, who is the next boss. So this is a good time to show off that Break Saber is going to do 400 damage instead of 200 damage, because breaking on froze, or on ice.
Speaking of ice, I'm gonna check out the window because apparently it's snowing.
Excellent. And that was the boss.
Dude. The first moment is completely random. Sorry, this is a drunk rant. The moment I realized that my life was reaching adulthood was when it started snowing outside and I couldn't even be bothered to look out the window. That's when you know you're not a kid anymore.
This is another unskippable cutscene, by the way, because we're going to be forming a brother band with Sonia during it.
Yeah, she talks about, you just want to skip it. She's talking about, you know, she sung to her grandmother before she died until she never woke up one. You know, the usual stuff.
She starts crying in front of us.
And yeah, it's just like, this is really awkward. Here, I'll be your friend.
And she stops crying because of that.
Yeah, see, it works, and she's a higher level than the main character. She's level 10.
So now this
Sonia
cop,
has a guitar, sorry.
yeah,
Yeah, she has a guitar, it's not a lute.
this cop
No, it looks
shows
like one.
up and starts like trying to figure out what's going on. Thinks there's something to do with all these EM waves, and Sonia just plays her guitar and knocks him out with sound again. We have now knocked out a police officer twice.
Same police officer twice. Fairness, this one wasn't your fault.
Yes.
You also didn't try to stop it because it was helpful.
So we just formed a brother band with Sonia, and as was mentioned earlier, forming a brother band in this game with the main, like, the in-game NPCs gives you certain effects. So my HP went up by 30. I get first barrier now, which means, or fast barrier, I forget how it's supposed to be. But basically, at the start of the fight, I will get a barrier that will absorb any hit for 1 damage. And I also get something called undershirt, which means that if I take damage and I'm over 1 HP that would otherwise have killed me, I will instead be reduced to 1 HP. And I'm going the wrong way because I'm trying to explain things.
No, it's a guitar. She plugs it into amps, so it's one of those really popular wooden electric guitars.
What I miss?
I was just talking about Sony's wooden electric guitars.
Alright.
What's good, nerds?
Hi, Carib.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Yeah,
You
really,
kinda
really
are.
long a thon.
Oh. Sorry, I'll leave.
Say
Thanks.
hello to Carib, everyone.
Oh, it's a Carib stream now. Bye, guys.
Bye, Carib.
Bye, Pharaoh.
Oh.
Probably would have been smart to move to the dungeon.
Yeah. That sounds really bad out of context.
Context is important, folks.
In fact, let's do that.
Just
I'll
move
to
me. God
Yeah.
damn it.
There we go, we're safe now. Yeah, that was Mega Man.
Yeah, that was Mega Man.
Yeah, definitely. So, coming up is a fight that we actually can't win.
Squeeze me, daddy.
So, dealing damage to him does absolutely nothing, so I basically just let him kill me. The other option is to wait 3 custom gauges, but that's actually pretty slow compared to just dying. So. You know, whenever there's a death that you can take intentionally, I'm always afraid that for whatever reason, that's the time that it's gonna actually game over me.
Imagine if it was just random whether it gets you a game over or not. Prop, get on it.
Alright, so when we formed a brother band with Sonia, we have this interesting looking necklace on that's also a memento of our fathers. And this necklace started glowing and ignoring gravity at the same time.
Risch, stop making stop making a hand shape touching a necklace they can't see.
I know they can't see me, but it's not gonna stop me from doing my own thing.
No, I'm gonna make fun of you.
Hey, Rick, someone's watching your stream right now. Can you dab real quick?
No.
Ow.
Oh wait, I need to go to the roof first. So because of this weird phenomenon, we go and ask Mr. Boreal, who's a good friend of our father. Basically, it turns out that the necklace is actually like, I I forget the word. Basically, it reacted to the fact that we formed a brother band and sent out a signal to who knows where to let them know, to let someone know that we formed a brother band. And it turns out that it was to these three beings called the three satellite admins: Leo, Pegasus, and Dragon, which are the sort of version-specific bosses that you can fight in this game. And so now they're going to put us through a trial in order to give us additional power. It's just an average anime necklace? I suppose you're right. Telling Dad that you finally found a friend. Pretty much, except it's not actually being sent to your dad, it's being sent to, like, that guy, for example. So we have to do these 5 forced fights, and then they will give us their power, basically, is what this amounts to.
You know, I never really thought about how weird it is that they're just like, this test just involves a load of gold heads.
They're special Hertzes. Also, yeah, if you're not familiar, these gold-looking things are called Hertzes.
I mean, they come in varieties that aren't gold too.
Yeah, they're
usually not gold.
Shoutouts to Angel Hertz.
Angel Hertz. Heck yeah. Shoutouts to Skywave music.
Shoutouts to getting lost in Skywave.
This is what having Brother Band does when their face appears with your cards. You get like a random one of the cards from their folders.
Yep.
Same thing happens when you have online friends as Brother Band. But the online's dead now, so.
Thanks, Nintendo.
And Risch also has no friends.
This is a very fair point.
Yes, Tara.
Oh.
There's the one here for his original explanation. Andromeda Infinity is basically this game's 100%. You need to get all of the icons on the title screen to unlock the final, like all of the boss. And then to get the icons, you need to do stuff like beat all of the bosses, get all of the cards in the game.
Yep. There's 6
Become
icons.
rich.
There's 6 icons in the game that you have to get. One of which you get for beating the main story of the game, one of which you get for beating the post-game story, as much as there is to that. You get 1 icon for getting all of the standard cards in the game, 1 for getting all the mega cards in the game, 1 for all the giga cards in the game. And then the last star is for beating the SP form of every boss in the game. So, by getting all those 6 icons, you unlock the final form of the final boss, Andromeda Infinity. And by beating that boss, that's the main goal of this category. Oh, so this is the satellite admin. He's kind of dead, by the way.
Wow, nice draw. Yeah, he's kind of weak to those. With a lot of damage.
Yeah, so this game has elemental weaknesses. Fire is good against wood. Wood is good against elec. Elec is good against water, and water is good against fire. It's a nice
Ice
cycle.
is water.
Oh, not ice. It's
No,
aqua.
ice.
Oh,
Ice. Yeah, ice works as aqua though.
Yeah.
I was explaining for the chat. Damn it. I know it sounded like I was correcting you, but we're in agreement.
Nah, you got me confused because the game I was playing earlier, it actually calls water element or ice.
Oh, I didn't know it does that in
Good
Dragon
old-
Mark to Death.
Yes.
That wasn't his true fault. He'll appear way later in like 5 hours.
Yeah, that was he. There's literally a cutscene right afterwards where they're just like, "Yeah, I'm going easy on you."
Well, yeah, they don't say it. Omega Sis. I think Omega Sis brings it up.
it's
He's
like,
like
why?
upset that they're going easy on him.
They mentioned like something along the lines of we're too far away, so we're just sending our shadows to fight you or whatever.
Yes,
Whatever the hell that means.
pretty much. So, after 3 years, we have never once gone to school because we were so sad about the loss of our dad, and now finally we're just like, why not? And just decide to finally go to school.
Dude, I wish I could skip school for 3 years.
This is another
So does
instance.
Geo, so he did.
This is another instance of just talk to everyone, advance the story. Now, so one of the funny things about this is that basically the girl Luna, who's been trying to get you to go to school this whole time, gets you into the school by saying that, you know, they're putting on this school play, and she wants you to view the set of the play, basically. She
Yeah,
says you're
there's-
supposed to. She says you're supposed to play a very important role in it. You were saying?
I was just gonna say, there's a lot of back and forth. And then it's like, but be in the play, everyone in the class needs to be in the play, and you're technically in our class. Like, okay, well, at least look at the set. And he convinces him to look at the set and tells him that he plays a very important part, so if he doesn't show up, then things are gonna get, it's gonna be bad. They need to work around it.
Yep. So with his mom trying to get him to go to school, his Mr. Boreal trying to get him to go to school, all these kids trying to force him to go to school, he's finally just like, yeah, why not? We'll go to school. And you get to the part where they're finally doing practice for the play, and they are literally making you play as a tree.
Trash Baby is Mega Man.
Yes. Basically, the play is also based on the first scenario of this game, where Mega Man comes and saves the day from the evil cow monster.
That's not a coincidence, by the way. The script writer was Luna, who was there for all of it, and she idolizes Mega Man right now.
Yes.
My favorite part is thanks, Dad. He's
Yeah, that's
watching
my favorite
baseball,
part too.
so
Oh, that's
I'm
fantastic.
gonna be
excited.
muting. I'm gonna be muting myself. Quite.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Move out when you go to college, kids. Unless they pay for everything.
No, bring your dad to college and then you can make a shitty sitcom about it. No,
The
I get
Goofy
that
movie?
reference. No, but I'm glad that you thought of that first. It's not even it's a movie, I think. It's not even a bad one.
So now we're gonna fight the same guy who was invincible against us earlier.
Yeah, the guy that like squished us until we passed out before.
But
No, I like how Luna thinks of like Mega Man before he was called Mega Man.
no, so on the way out of the comp at the start, she says like, "Who are you?" And he just goes, "I'm." He looks at his arm, says Mega, and then just says, "I'm Mega Man," and then pulses out. That's literally what happened.
Well, yeah, because Megasys tells him to call himself Mega
Yeah, but
Man.
in the
No,
play, he
no.
introduces himself as Mega Man.
No,
Oh, yeah.
It's in the anime where Omegasys is like Mega Man or whatever, but in this, he just looks at his arm, says Mega. I'm Mega Man.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
I don't need that one, do I? Yeah, I don't. So this is the next dungeon comp of the game. Basically, they just fire these questions at you and you have to answer them. There's only one correct answer. The only punishment for not getting it right is you get hit for 10 damage or something.
It takes a very long time, I'm sure, if you actually try to do this, but I'm sure if even casually people just ran through mashing A because they're not insane.
Casually, I did all the questions.
You're weird.
Oh, you're a loser.
I think I tried for the first 3, realized how long that would take, and then just started mashing. Nice encounter, yeah.
Pretty standard.
So, yeah, it's pretty standard. So, during this, like, maths segment, when you're answering the questions, you can't get an encounter, but your step counter's still going up. So
You're still getting
basically
encounter
guaranteed
checks.
one. Yeah.
So if an encounter check returns true, it just delays when you get the encounter until the end. That's
Yeah.
all it does.
Very often, you'll, as soon as you delete one of the robot things, you'll take a step and then immediately get an encounter.
I don't even have to take a step sometimes. It's great. I only got one encounter in that entire comp though.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Easy every time.
Wait, these enemies are called Mela Lizard? M-E-L-A Lizard?
Yep.
What a weird name.
Sure. Ow.
Clean.
Easy every time.
Cleanest fight I've ever seen.
Move back. You won't. Dang.
Oh, so I should bring this up real quick. BN has program advances, but the equivalent of that doesn't exist in Star Force until the third one. So he had a sword, a wide sword, and a long sword there. So if he couldn't choose all 3, but if he could, that wouldn't give him life sword.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But in Star Force 3, that would have given him a great axe, which is basically a life sword. I love the mustache on these guys. They remind me of like the mayor from SimCity. Now, it's kind of weird that there's dictionaries everywhere, but this entire comp only focuses on maths.
So what? Dictionary of math. Yeah.
I see.
Alright. Only got a couple more of these to go.
I also like that in the background there's like loads of scientific equations, and then the questions you're asked is like, what's 2 plus 3?
Could be maths books. Well, it literally says dictionary on them is what it's saying.
They say dict.
Okay. Oh, right. So that guy... I forgot about that.
9 times 9 is 81, by the way, just in case anyone is in the background.
Thank you.
2H2 plus O2 is 2H2O.
Oh, wow.
I'm learning so much.
Dude, you can learn such great things just by looking at the background.
There's a reason that people don't let you take a Nintendo DS into an exam, it's in case you're carrying Star Force 1 on it, so you can cheat. Otherwise it'd be allowed. It also has Japanese characters in the background, so
Yeah, I
hopefully
noticed
people
that
can
too.
read that.
I think that's because it's not 8 times 9, but 9 times 9.
Yeah, I said 9 times 9. Wait, did I say 8 times 9? I don't know.
You might have said 8 times 9, I don't know.
I meant 9 times 9.
I don't listen to what Fat Kid says 90% of the time.
I don't
That's
care, me
awesome.
neither.
That's fucked up.
Am I wrong?
I mean, if we're going by last NT Warrior marathon, yeah, NT Warrior Network transmission.
NT Warrior.
They both have NT in it, so it's really confusing.
I mean, it is. I did say 8 times 9. Okay, yeah, I'm just stupid then. See, I don't know my times tables because I haven't played enough Star Force 1.
Well, you'll know if you actually got these questions right.
That requires reading, and I can't read. I just play video games.
I love that the pages have angry face portraits in their text boxes. It's so good. Why are they so angry?
So that was
your question wrong.
That was the final questionnaire.
Yep,
Quiz.
that dungeon's done.
Yep, now I just gotta go fight D-Boss. Who happens to be our teacher, who fused with an FMian because he refused to... What did he do? He refused
Okay, so the way they're trying to teach kids is the principal is forcing all of the teachers to teach them by like blasting matter waves into their head, forcing them to learn. But there's only one class that hasn't adopted that, and it's Geo's class because their teacher didn't want them to. But then the principal fires him, well, wants to fire him if he doesn't. So he gets left with the moral dilemma of forcing these kids to do this, like doing this unethical thing and forcing them to learn that way. or losing his job and not being able to pay for his 8 children.
Yeah, and so this
While he's, like,
Ephemian shows
Freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ephemian just shows up and says, "Well, easy, just do the immoral thing."
This would have been a lot more easier if he kept it in his pants.
Does have a lot of kids. You're not wrong.
The gimmick to this fight is his element changes. I mean, it's really obvious. His element changes depending on which balance is lowest. So he goes like from fire to aqua. His SP version is also the one you can't use a password for in the US version.
Yeah. Normally you'd get Libra Scale's SP, the card from Cipher Mail, but can't do that on US.
Good old glasses being censored.
Yeah. So, fun fact about the play that we were talking about earlier. Pat, who was supposed to play as Mega Man, ended up being sick on the day of the play. And they instead made Geo play as Mega Man.
Hanging around trash all day.
So, we were not a tree in the play, unfortunately. Yet another instance of just talk to everybody. And so now the cop has come to our class, or to our school, and it's just like putting 2 and 2 together. It says like, you know, you've been at every single place where there was an incident involving a bunch of EM waves. The second you decide to come back to school, the next day there's an incident. I think it was you.
I mean, yeah, he kind of suspects you from the very beginning, but he doesn't have any evidence for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like someone deleted his evidence.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what possible evidence he could have, but
Wasn't really evidence, it was just that, it was just basically says Risch Dab is a primary suspect.
It was like something like...
I hope he lost that memory while he got hit by the baseball.
I think it was something like you were giving off like a lot of EM wave energy or some stupid crap
Nah,
like
he
that.
has a bunch of readings and stuff from the different locations.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not like anything linked to you. And then at the end of it all, he's just like, yeah, Risch Dab is a primary suspect. Go to the PE classes where they're having baseball training. He did not, unfortunately.
Right,
He's
so
gonna have
survived.
PTSD.
Yeah, he has PTSD, if anything involving balls.
He's gonna have survivor's guilt.
So we're gonna take a quick detour from the story. We have to go back to our classroom via the wave road anyway. But we're gonna quickly fight Libra Scales EX while we're there, because it just so happens to be there. And so this is going to be Libra Scales EX.
Oh yeah, each boss, like person has 3 forms. A normal form, an EX form, and an SP form. And they also have 3 cards, which are named the same thing, of different power. The SP forms are basically like 3 times as strong.
Oh, right. Luckily, the EX and normal forms are super easy for all these bosses, and like, not a challenge at all.
Then there's Gemini SP.
Yeah.
Who?
The SP bosses in general are
Trash baby.
Who?
pretty brutal.
Gemini SP doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's true too. That's also getting them to show up is difficult.
No, it's not.
Not if you're lucky.
Not if you cheat.
Cheater.
Oh, not if you cheat.
So I forgot to grab this thing, so I'm gonna do it now. Wait, this isn't the right classroom, is it? Oh, it is. Perfect. I need to get my HP to a certain point so I can run away from basically every random encounter, just to make grinds a bit nicer.
Is your run rate based on level in this game, or specifically HP?
Your HP is based on your level.
I mean, yeah, but I'm asking this very not necessary difference in
You
the
get
code.
your
No,
level to
it's-
99. You're gonna have 1,100 HP.
That's
No,
no,
so
not like this. Not like this.
nah, so I'm like 90% sure that, like, you can see my level is 16. That means I have 260 base HP without brother bands being factored in.
So, the more HP you have, the better your run rate will be, even though run rates in this game suck.
Yep.
You can never run in the post-game area.
Yeah, it's physically impossible.
No game's ever gonna be as kind as PN3, goddammit. You can just like run away from everything. By the way, Risch,
Yes.
if I said that I may or may not have a certain fanfiction open, did I read some of it during the Zenny grind?
I have no problems with you
That may
reading
or
it.
may not involve a swan. Okay.
I don't like where
So
this is going, but fuck it.
Everyone can look forward to that. It's the one that Marco gave me to read during
Oh.
because I know this is reliable and I know this is PG-13 safe.
So why don't you read the chibi one?
That is not PG-13 safe, but it is really funny. I actually took that off of my paste bin, but I still have it. I figured
the
people...
highlight.
Yeah, the highlights. I figured it would be pretty bad. Well, I already knew it was bad, but I finally got around to getting rid of it, because every time I linked somebody, my notes, right under my notes, would be like a copy pasta about cheap eating cavemen. So.
Makes it better. It's just me playing Bakugan in the background.
Because I'm reading it out. You didn't turn it, okay.
I'm aware.
I have to get in fast because of the delay. Just picked up Zenny Finder. That's a weapon that guarantees you get Zenny from fights.
Yep. So, like I said, the different mega weapons in this game affect your stats, but a lot of them also have random effects. So, at the end of any fight that can drop Zenny, I will always get Zenny if I have that equipped, which will be really nice during the Zenny grind later on.
I suspect in Star Force 3, I assume it's the same in all of them. If you're scripted to get a card and you have Zenny Finder on, it just gives you no data.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Instead of just giving you the card, you just decide to no, screw you. We're not giving you anything.
Yeah, you don't deserve it.
Alright, so our friend Luna, who's been trying to force us to go to school, has been basically spying on us while we're pretty much on a date with Sonia.
It's a date to Sonia, whether Geo sees it as that, who knows.
Yeah. So she's been spying on us, and her parents are like these really rich business people, and so they're running this this expo thing. There's a bunch of snakes, and so during this, her parents catch her, and like her parents are like really strict people, and is like, why the hell are these kids on a date? And then says that they're gonna send Luna to a boarding school instead of the public school she's been going to.
Because they don't like... They say it to the kids' faces that they're... I forget the exact words, but basically she doesn't want Luna around poor people like that.
So
Yes.
basically, her dad is Trump.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's not bring politics into that.
Yeah, he's not even... He doesn't
No,
have a
let's
nice...
Just get, let's just get a Caribbean here.
He doesn't even have a nice tan. Luna's dad, I mean.
Yeah. So because of this, Luna feels super isolated, feels really shitty, and now she has an Ephemian appear who happens to be able to control snakes. And they fuse together, and now they're making all these snakes run wild all over the place.
Yeah, she's currently, like, suffocating her parents. So
Yes.
we gotta try to kind of stop that.
Don't forget to talk to Professor Snake Lady.
I already did. So, so we confront her as our regular human self to try and talk her out of doing this, as is tradition. Instead, she sends a poison snake at Sonia.
It sends it at you.
Oh yeah,
then
and Sonia
gets
blocked.
in the way.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Then you run away and leave Sonia.
Yeah, so Sonia's just on the ground, poisoned by a snake, and we're just going on a merry trip, trying to find this dude who can control the temperature in the expo.
He deserves it.
While Geo's doing this, he completely forgets about it.
Yes. Well, actually, he hasn't forgotten about her yet. The main goal
No,
is
but
to
he does
try-
by the end.
Yeah, the main goal is that he's trying to, like, make sure that she's safe. So yeah.
Running away.
So we go and talk to this maintenance guy who has the ability to control the temperature in the expo. He gives us a Navi card for Thermo Man.
It's like the caretaker, he just knows where the AC is.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's not his superpower, just like the way he explained it. His superpower isn't controlling it, he just has a Navi card.
He's just a
to do it.
maintenance guy, yeah.
Yeah. That'd be a really lame superhero power.
Can
Power to control the temperature in a specific mall.
Shout out to his Japanese name, Aircon Man.
Yeah,
Or
Aircon Man.
Wonder Swan for the Mega Man base game.
Yeah, Rockman and 4-Day, what's it called? Yeah, it's called Challenges from the Future.
So I just went out of my way to make sure that I grabbed a battle card. Since it's available through a blue mystery wave, it's better than trying to grind for it later. So I made sure that I grabbed it at the best possible time. And now we're going to go use this Thermo Man, Aircon Man, whatever you want to call him, in order to lower the temperature so the snakes go into hibernation. I'm gonna do something. It's a bit slow after this, because it's been a while.
Okay.
Just give me a sec.
Confused where he's going with this.
Yet another unskippable cutscene just because I have to interact with it.
By the way, we're using the Navi to cool down the place, and because snakes are cold-blooded, it makes them go to sleep because it's too cold. At least that's what the professor tells us, or whatever the hell he is.
Excuse you? She?
Gee.
Snake lady.
Us?
Just a quick safety save. I mean,
Is
I
that
had to make
Risch
sure that my
saving?
DS was plugged in and charged because it hasn't been charging this whole time because it started off fully charged.
Oh, yeah.
So I was
know what
like,
you mean.
I'm gonna make sure that my DS at least has
That's a good
save
idea.
data because I haven't saved it all during this run.
Yeah, no, I recommend saving. I mean, the capture card's still new. Maybe it has some weird freak crashing on the DS. In mine does, it just randomly freezes for some reason.
So this is the next dungeon comp. The gimmick here is that there's gates in our way, and we need to
Get Bill Gates.
Yeah. What the hell was that? That worked out so beautifully.
Oh, I thought that was intentional.
I can't intentionally wait and like have them move to the perfect spots
I don't
like
know.
that.
I thought that was RNG movement. I just thought you were like smart and knew that it actually wasn't RNG.
Imagine not having USB charging on your DS capture card.
I mean, he does. He has a USB charger thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't have. I have USB charging, but it's not on the same cable as my
Yeah,
capture card.
yeah. Unlike if he got it, if Loopy did it himself. God damn it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I mean, he can. You just need to send it in.
Yeah, to never get it back.
So basically, there's these Hertzes that can open the gates for us, but they're currently poisoned by a snake, and so we need to go grab the antidote. And on the way, once we grab the antidote, these snakes start appearing, trying to poison us. Sick Windows Defender summary.
Nice.
Apologies for that sound. So get the antidote to the Hertz, heal him up, and he will open the gate for us, and we can move on. We just keep doing this over and over again.
Yeah. You get stuck in an animation for quite a while if you get hit by the snakes, so sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it isn't.
I think I've pretty much just decided to never get hit, but
Wow, good advice.
I always just slammed right into the first one because I never timed it, so I
yeah.
just assumed it would be faster.
You get stuck in an animation when you get knocked up, but oh, I was just mashing it because I forgot that I wasn't going to delete them all. But yeah, so because what was I saying?
Because it knocks you up in an animation.
Yeah, it knocks you up in an animation, so you're losing time there. You're saving time by not having to walk all the way back sometimes to avoid the snakes. But on top of this, you're losing time because during the unskippable cutscene, that you're not even interacting with anything, so I don't know why it's an unskippable cutscene. Oh. There is an additional set of text boxes that you have to go through to cure yourself, which also loses some time.
Yeah, in the later games, like basically every cutscene is skippable. It's just this game that has a couple unskippable ones for some unknown reason.
It has so many unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah, a lot. Well, it's not like none of them are unskippable or whatever, but it's like weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how they decide it. You'd think it's ones that you have interaction with, but it's not. It's just, it is them, but also some other ones.
Yeah. And on to Area 2. Normally, I usually keep track of exactly what cards I'm getting, so that I know later on, I'm like, oh, I don't need to get that card. But I have not been keeping very good track this run. Oh, blue ink.
Yeah,
That's
I
very
mentioned it. I mentioned it earlier, but he doesn't just get all of the cards he possibly can at the start of Cipher codes, because there's a good chance he gets some of them just randomly going through the game because of having to delete virus encounters.
Some
But
cards,
if he doesn't get those cards, he can just get them at the end. Sorry, Risch, go on.
yeah, some cards you also can't get via Cipher Mail. In fact, the large majority
most
you
of
can't
them.
get through Cipher Mail, so
Yeah.
I still need to do some grinding in order to actually get those cards later on.
Can you imagine having to put in 200 like codes for all of the cards?
Dude,
Oh my gosh.
I'd do it. Just instantly have to just get to the end of the game as fast as possible, put in 1 billion codes.
And an hour typing things in. Probably longer,
It
actually.
would be like 2 hours of just typing
Yeah.
things.
That would be amazing. I'd watch that. Be like Mega Man teaches typing 2.
So, in this particular instance, there are 2 Hertzes that are needed to open the door. So there are 2 antidotes we have to pick up. However, once we pick up 1 antidote, we can't get an encounter. But,
Wait, really?
yes.
Oh, because it activates the snakes.
Yeah, so the snakes get activated, you can't get encounters while the snakes are active, essentially. So, pretty much,
Cosmic brain.
we get 1 antidote, whichever one is closest to get the fewest number of encounters, and then we go immediately to the next antidote in order to not get a random encounter.
Yeah, thankfully, this game mostly learned from BN, in that doing like puzzle things while you can still get encounters is not a good thing.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
And then there's Junk Comp where they forgot.
Alright, now we're in the final area. It's gonna be 1 Hertz, 1 Hertz, and 2 Hertz. Oh wait a minute. Oh, it moved. It's unfortunate that I got Heat Ball 3 from that, because that's one of the cards that I will be getting from the card trader later. Dang. I love that for whatever reason they decide to make the purple mystery waves despawn for like a brief second during the cutscene. Excuse me, game?
Wow. So what the heck? Alright, well, guess you're getting on poison.
So that's what happens when you get hit by the snake.
That was weird.
It's like super on the stairs, and just the snake was not having any of it. So I know that I've gotten Jumbo Hammer 1, Maui Fall 1. I would enjoy getting a Jet Attack 2 from this, or more Zenny, because the more Zenny I get, the less I have to grind for it later. So this one is like really tough to avoid the snakes, so I just don't.
Or, I mean, it's not tough, but it'll take a long time.
Yeah, it's just, it's super time consuming. Yeah, I grabbed everything I needed. Should be good. And that is the end of this comp. Just gotta talk to these last couple hertzes. So this is Queen of Yuka. She, for some reason, has super armor in this game. Super armor is a mechanic that basically means they can't flinch when they get hit by an attack. Which makes this fight kind of annoying. Simply because you usually want to use attacks to put them in hit stun. And then, you know, just keep comboing things, but you can't do that to this boss. Anti-venoms rather than antidotes. Sure, I guess that's probably true. I don't know enough to say, but...
I mean, they definitely call it an antidote, but it's cyber venom, so it gets a bit confused.
So yeah, Luna learns that we are Mega Man because we beat Queen Ophiuka. She transforms back into Luna. She starts hugging us while she's in her human form, even though she's in the wave world. Don't question it. And then the cyber or the wave world collapses in there, and we all get like forced out of the wave world. And so she's still hugging us out in the real world, and learns that we are indeed Mega Man.
Mega Man's eyes and facial expression is fantastic during that whole thing as well.
And as a result of all this, because she now knows our secret, we just form a brother band with her. And then we remember, oh yeah, Sonia, she existed. She got poisoned.
Thankfully, Prof Snake took care of the poison and gave her anti-venom.
Thanks, Snake Lady.
No, Dallas, we have not. I mean, somebody did, but we didn't.
T-square. So we get an email, or we actually get a phone call from this random guy named Ray, who tells us just go to Times Square, you'll see something interesting. So we do, and we find out these two guys are fighting because they have these special waves that have been attached to them. And now I gotta deal with this.
Trash baby time.
Yes, yes, this is the Pat scenario.
Yeah. We find out the tragic yet somewhat hilarious story of Pat.
So really quickly, I'm going to grab this HP memory. I'm also going to go and fight Queen of Yuka EX, since this is the best time to get that out of the way.
Can't wait for you to have... Yeah, NPCs can be annoying. I can't wait for you to spend like an hour looking for her here. Oh, god damn it.
I won't be, fat kid.
I forgot about the stupid minion.
And then ruined the one.
Oh, you ruined all of my joy.
Wow, I didn't know you guys get enjoyment out of me fucking slamming my head into my desk.
Yes, we make
Yes,
enjoy
of course
the
we do. You're a streamer. Do you think people watch Tyler 1 for their commentary?
Yes, they do watch him for his commentary, because his commentary is
I
fucking...
just watch him for him to scream.
That's because his commentary is his pure, utter rage.
I saw somebody make like a fake news story from a newspaper, and it was a picture of Leopard, and it said, "Man literally too pissed to lose."
No, that's literally what happened at DreamHack.
And it was just covered in tweets of him complaining about all of them while at the actual event.
He complains about everything.
Yeah. I did find that the
And
too
what
pissed
happened
to lose
if
really
the
fun.
GameCube controller wasn't jammed far up his own ass.
Oh, hey, that's a breaking card.
Do it.
Oh my god, Vidya.
The Brave Sword counts as breaking for some reason.
These have been some terrible draws, by the way. And then I
Yeah, it's pretty
finally-
unfortunate that you didn't destroy, Geo, didn't draw Geo, draw
Did-
Leo Kingdom,
Yep.
Geo Kingdom.
Alright, that's Queen of Yuka EX. Luckily, you're guaranteed to get the standard card from the EX form, otherwise that would have been potentially disastrous. Okay, I don't need anything, I just need Flicker Kick.
Flicker Kick hits just 3 things and automatically targets, but because they die in 1 hit, it just kills all of them. Because they were Aqua, and it's powerful.
Yeah, it normally does 60 damage per hit, but it had elemental weakness. So it hit for 120 each time, they only had 100 HP. So now we're gonna go deal with the source of those weird waves that were making people fight, which is this jammer dude. These people are called jammers, by the way. They are literally a human fused with an electromagnetic wave virus.
This is what happened to the character from Jamalami after their game wasn't successful enough. Oh, that was a winner of a joke. Why did I even say that?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Jamalami. It's a rhythm game by the same people that made Parappa the Rapper.
That was the sickest corner I've ever run into.
On the PS1.
Alright, we're about to learn Pat's tragic and hilarious backstory.
Trash baby.
So, as Twilight has been very, very subtly alluding to, Pat was abandoned by both his parents and found in a junkyard as a baby, and he was rescued by one of the sorting machines that sorted
Trash
him
baby.
from the trash.
Trash baby.
Perhaps as a constant reminder of his original, as where he was originally found, he dyed his hair green to remind him as
my
trash.
God, I never thought of that.
God damn it, that kid.
Or he might just be an anime character, it depends.
I mean, he also can't dress, so there's that too.
Dressed in very strange clothes.
Trash baby.
So yeah, this is literally the spot that he was just abandoned by his parents in.
Yeah.
The
The
city
theme
dump.
of Star Force 1 is basically like all of the characters you meet pretty much orphaned or have a dead. All of the major characters are like orphaned or have a dead parent or whatever. Or at least a bad upbringing. Junko. What a name. I haven't noticed how much I love that guy's hands. It looks so goofy.
Fine.
The dragon card he uses, by the way, the one that he didn't pick, but has shown up. Oh, that's not good.
It's
When
fine.
did you last save?
During the last scenario, it'll be fine. I'm not
Oh,
gonna die.
just save again, just to be sure. Just a fictional character thing? Well, no, but I mean, it's like a theme of the game that all of the characters you meet,
They always have some
like,
type
have
of
like some
tragic-
relation to you. Yeah, it's like some relation to Geo's experiences, usually involving their parents just being dead or gone.
No, we never meet Bud or Zach's parents. All we know is that Bud's mom likes to eat just as much as he does.
God, I hope Zach's parents left him.
So yeah, now at this point in the game, a neat little like Easter egg is that as Geo progresses through the story, he becomes happier and happier because he's actually has friends and whatnot. So you'll actually notice in his little mugshot, not the one in the top screen, but when he's talking, you start to see a smile appear on his face.
Yeah, he starts to smile when he's talking to certain people and stuff.
Yeah, so
Like he's sort of smiling now as he goes to bed.
yeah, so it's a neat little thing that they put in the game, and as a result of him being more comfortable, he asked Pat to be a brother with him just because, of how similar their situation is. Basically, they both don't have. Well, he doesn't have a dad, and he doesn't have parents.
I can't believe Kelvin threw Geo in the trash.
So, because of all this, we're gonna go form a brother band with Pat and learn even more about Pat's backstory.
Twilight, that's why he named him Geo. He was recycling him.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Zing.
So Pat has been with Gemini, one of the FMians that we're fighting against this whole time, for quite some time now. Basically, Pat has Pat has bipolar disorder. He has two personalities, or split personality disorder, excuse me. So he has two personalities. One is Pat, the kid that we know and we enjoy, and the other is Ray, this thug who hates everything. Just beats people up in the middle of the night for no reason.
Trash baby.
Yeah, you have like you see a scene of him that we skipped where he just goes up to a random dude and starts beating him up
Yep.
during the night.
So basically, he reveals this now as we're forming a brother band with him. The Ray personality comes out. Gemini reveals himself, and Pat's all sad because he's like, "But I wanted to be friends with Geo." And now Geo's all upset because he was betrayed by someone he thought was a friend. And now, if you actually notice in his mug shot, I think he's no longer smiling, but don't know. if
Yeah, no, he like pretty much doesn't smile for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
at
you
this
can
point.
see it. Right, you can see it right now. He's not smiling. He actually does
Yeah.
start smiling after the
This just ruined his life.
Yeah. So he's all depressed again. We're just gonna go try and talk to him and see if we can figure something out.
Because that always works. I mean, I do respect the effort of him at least trying to talk to them before just killing them, but you know.
And this is the second to last dungeon comp in the game. The gimmick here is that we're gonna get this item that we can use. We can tap on the bottom screen. It's a sonar. And I need to scroll my notes. There we go. Basically, if we tap on the bottom screen, it will let us know how close we are to an item that we can dig up. Instead, I can just walk to where I know these items are and press A and dig the items up. God dang it. Alright, there. So we need to dig up these couple of hertz real quick so that the hertz together can regain control of the bulldozers that are in the comp. And then they can get rid of the trash that's blocking our path. There it is. Wait. Oh, you're thinking. I know it's right here.
In my experience, it's the complete opposite. People never play as male.
Pretty much every Pokemon. Well, I guess in more recent Pokemon games, you can choose your gender.
You mean
Well,
every single one
you can do it
after
yeah.
Crystal?
Yeah.
Ever since Crystal, you can choose.
It's more recent games, dude.
Yeah, they're more recent than not Crystal.
But yeah, you always have a mom in Pokemon.
Funny they mentioned Pokemon because the first thought I had was actually there's the same gender, like dynamic, but that's in Digimon, where their mum's divorced and one lives with their dad.
Alright. We're gonna move on to area 2. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so when you talk to these guys at the start, by the way, they give you, the Hertz gives you like a hint as to where the other Hertzes are.
Really, really bad one.
It's like,
Or at least
he's
bad
near,
couple.
yeah, it's like, what was it?
It's like stuff like, you know, he's near. I remember seeing him somewhere near the fridge, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I think the one that I'm about to go to is something like he's near holes, which is like, what? The hints are really dumb. Big X1 is a very good card to get. Oh, I forgot to pick up Radar Missile too. Oops.
Oh, dude, Spirit Bomb.
Smug the characters look in the Brawler cards. Man. Just wait till you see Zach's face hours from now if you're still here. Now that's the just epitome of smug.
Yeah. So there's a countdown that was starting on my screen. If I let that go off, a bunch of bulldozers come by, and if I get hit by the bulldozers, I get sent to the center of the screen, or of the map, excuse me. It doesn't really make a huge deal, but the issue is I can't interact with anything while the bulldozers are coming out. So it kind of wastes time, and so if the bulldozers start to show up, I just exit and re-enter the comp.
The only problem I have with this comp casually. It's like fine, it's just the bulldozers waste so much time. Can't look around for the stuff while they're like moving along.
Yep. Shows he's in a slightly suboptimal order, but that's fine.
Oh no, not slightly suboptimal.
I don't know, whatever shall we do?
Remember last time you ran this in a marathon and me and Marco started playing Final Fantasy 14 instead of commentating?
Yeah, it
Good
was
time.
fantastic. I literally was commentating by myself for quite some time. I'm
Yeah,
actually
then I
gonna go
woke
back.
up.
Then you finally woke up and helped out with commentary, and then you got Marco in there and just started playing Final Fantasy 14. It was beautiful.
Yeah. It was
Twilight-
the end of the marathon. Nobody cared at that point, including
Yeah.
me.
Twilight was dying of sickness and
Oh,
stuff.
Yeah. Twilight didn't
Yeah.
show up for it because they were like dead.
I was dying. I think I got food poisoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you aren't like on Tofu's couch.
Oh, where the hell is this thing?
Right. Now I remember.
You sent a message that was literally Tofu saying,
So I told.
You
I
told-
told. I told Adele, hey, can you
Yeah.
mind, like I'm gonna go die in on this couch for like hours. You mind typing for me and telling them I'm not gonna make it because I'm
Yeah,
dying?
to give some
No.
context,
No one
Twilight needed to show up to a marathon basically, and I was one of the people that were running it. And then somebody sent a message for Twilight saying, I can't show up, basically. And then we're like, good one, Twilight. But yeah, no,
It was
you'll be
written
there.
it was also written in third person. It was like
Yeah, I
Twilight
told
is like sick, dying on a couch, and can't make it for his run.
I told them, tell them who you are and.
He
tell 'em
never
I'm
said
dying.
who he was. He
Adele,
just-
if Adele
I'm
said
gonna
it was
go- I'm
Adele,
gonna go.
I know who it is. So if they just said their name, I would have believed them.
Yeah.
But no,
They-
they
They
Twilight-
just put.
the way they typed it was in third person. It looked really sarcastic. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, good one, Twilight. Whatever, we'll see you there. And then when it came near to it, I was like, Twilight's coming kind of close to your time. Oh no. It wasn't a joke.
Yeah, and then I wake up like hours past my run. I look at my phone and I just see, hey, yo, congrats, you don't have to do OSS. And then I just put it back down and go back to sleep.
But right after that, I said, well, sort of. You have the option of choosing that or BN4. It's your choice. And I just didn't get a response. God damn it.
For not showing up, I did a pretty good run.
Yeah, you did do a very good run. Thank God for Method standing in and doing it. Method was a hero that marathon. He was the first person to get in contact with me once Cheese's computer froze and went down, and I had to switch to my own.
That was a disaster of a marathon, and it was beautiful.
Good times.
Apart from dying, it was a pretty good ass nap.
I'm glad you had a good nap.
Tofu made me spaghetti, dude. It was fucking great.
Dude, Tofu's a cool guy. Still more just finding things in the junk. They're trash babies, just like Pat was.
Exit and re-enter the comp to reset my step counter.
He's a cosmic brain, number brain dude.
Pick up this D energy for safety purposes. So that's all the Hertzes. We can now go fight the boss.
I just like how this scenario ends. Where Pat's just like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't regret any of this.
He just walks away. Just like, I can never see you again.
I mean, Pat's the only one that wasn't really influenced by the things to do bad things. It was just kind of what he did.
Yep.
It was just, yo, you know what sounds very right about now? Murder.
I need to get revenge on my parents by killing all of humanity.
If I kill everyone, I'm bound to kill them. So it's a win-win.
Friendly reminder to stay hydrated, everyone.
That
I'm dying.
Alright, now cough again and extend your other arm.
Nah. Oops. So yeah, the funny thing with this fight is that there's two enemies, but only one of them can take damage. Basically, because like you know, the white one is supposed to be Pat, and Geo doesn't want to hurt Pat.
I mean, I guess that's the reasoning anyway. It's not like
Yeah.
explained.
It's not actually like explained, but yeah. So you can't hit the white one. Dealing damage to it does absolutely nothing. It will flinch it just like any other enemy, but
It does give you a counter still.
yeah, you can still get counter hits off of it and all that, but it doesn't do actual damage. So those are the 6 FMians that we're going to have to deal with during the main story of the game. So now Geo's depressed again, doesn't want to talk to anyone, stopped going to school. The estimate on the stream might not be updated, but this run should not take more than 7.5 hours.
There are some 11-hour runs later though.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them.
The extra hours doing the Zack side quest.
In fact, closer to the end, there's even a 23 to 4 hour run by our friend Ed Margaret.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the estimate time still looks like it says 11:40. In reality, this run is probably going to take under 7 hours. 7.5 is just a very safe number.
We get it, you're good.
I'm not good. I'm just abusing the game's mechanics.
Cheater.
Just took over 2.5 hours for anyone to notice. I mean, it would have had to have been someone.
Who knew that it wouldn't be that long?
Yeah. Well, in Star Force 2, you're able to hit the white one because you're now sort of friendly with Pat again, and he wants you to help.
You're
train
friendly
him.
enough to beat him up.
You're friendly enough, and he wants you to help train him. So of course you're going to be able to hit him.
Well, yeah. Because he wants to keep, what's it called? Ray in control.
Yeah.
That's why they're out in the, what's it called again? Wazap Ruins or
Yeah.
whatever?
Yeah,
Zap
was
ruins.
that lines?
It's the prequel to Aloha Ha.
Don't fucking remind me of it.
He wants you to hit him to keep Pat under control. Not Pat, keep Ray under control, as he said.
Yeah.
Hit me to help me.
I was wondering why my HP was so low when I looked at my notes, and then I remembered when. So I basically broke all of my brother bands, so all of the effects that I get from them I currently don't have. Oh. There we go.
Explanation is brimming with headcanon energy. We just described exactly what he tells you to do. What do you mean? He literally says to keep him under control.
Alright. So now we're gonna go through different parts of the game as we're wrapping up the main story. We're gonna have to reuse some of the Navi cards. For example, Pitcher Man. Just gonna quickly knock this guy out with a good fastball. By the way, EM beings are materializing in the real world because there's like these giant wave balls that have been summoned to Earth that are allowing them to appear. Yeah, reasons. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted.
Well, maybe you're just not thinking about it hard enough, Lucky. You just don't understand the intense lore.
So now we're going to reform our brother bands with people because we've gotten over our depression.
Yeah.
I forget the exact reasoning.
Oh
It's
my
like
God.
basically the satellite admins show up again and are like, are you really going to let one person being a dumbass get in the way of what you were going for?
So
Yes.
after Geo sulks and deletes all of his friends, he then gets all of his friends back and begs them.
Sulks
Basically.
and deletes all of his friends.
Just when deleted his Facebook account real quick.
God, I forgot I said that quote.
And so now we're going to what is commonly referred to as the hardest fight in the game.
Yeah, pretty much, at least in the normal game.
And the main story part of the game. This fight is super annoying. Very good time to do a quick safety save.
Wow, saving. That's slow.
That is a very terrible draw for this fight. God, dude. Oh my god, why did they move?
Geo doesn't smile again until the end, I don't think.
What is happening? What? I didn't put the thing in my folder, but I'm probably gonna die. Which is good.
Remember, can you stop getting hit?
No.
Yeah, there he goes.
Oh my god, this fight is so annoying.
Yeah, it's an annoying fight.
Just manip it.
Can't
Maybe
manip
one
draw-
day.
Can't manip draws very easily. All right. Another unskippable cutscene because we're gonna form another brother band. Get back our brother band with Luna. We're also gonna form a brother band with Bud, who's gonna give us some more HP, as well as super armor.
Yeah, Bud's the best brother band. He gives you super armor, so you don't get flinched.
Yeah.
Unless you get like paralyzed anyway. And Zach's like, I don't want to form a brother band yet.
Zach sucks, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't want to form a brother band until you investigate a piano and kill 20 waves of enemies.
Yep.
And then
In a
tell
row,
him that he was
with-
useful.
In a row with no break. Zach is useless, by the way.
That's definitely the hardest part of the game, but we don't even have to do it. Because Zach sucks.
I will not be showing off how to get Zach's brother band. One thing I will do is that I forgot to buy some HP memories earlier, and this is the best opportunity to go and buy them. So I need to just get this out of the way. I know this is happening in my chat right now, but does it really count as a quote if you're gonna misquote me? Or if you just misheard me? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You already have 6 brothers from Link, and you go to get... It just won't let you.
And it like vital to the story that you get it back though. That seems weird. Oh wait, yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it only let you have 3 your friends until post game though?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what then. You can only have 3 friends, so.
It doesn't let you during a cutscene. Yeah, because you can't break their brother bands just yet. You removed it. You just okay. All right. So now I've gotten that out of the way. I talked to the dude. Okay. So now we're trying to figure out what to do about the fact that we're being attacked by aliens.
So matter of fact.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and figure out someone who knows where the part of the space station. I guess we've never really explained the really underlying story. Basically, your dad went into space on a space station trying to make contact with an alien life form who happens to be the Femians that we are being attacked by all the time. And so, during this, it ran into an accident. Part of the space station got knocked off and came back to Earth. So, we're gonna try and find out who knows where this part of that space station is, and then see if we can transmit ourselves to the actual space station by using the small part of the space station that was broken off.
Magic.
Yeah. And now we're gonna quickly also go and fight Horsefire EX, because this is the best time to get that out of the way.
Taurus Fire's EX is, of course, the hardest fight.
The hardest fight possible, yeah. I wonder if I can do this frame perfectly. No. So, we're told by Mr. Boreal that the person who knows where the other half of the space station is probably lives somewhere in Amakin. We find out who we think it is, but he won't talk to us unless we get him some tea. So we're gonna magically appear behind the counter of this this shop here.
Specifically, he doesn't remember, but he wants, or at least he claims he doesn't remember, but he wants tea to jog his memory.
Well, no. He
Isn't that what he says?
No. He doesn't really. He won't talk to you unless you bring him the tea. Like.
Oh yeah, and then
it
he
just-
doesn't remember after that. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So we go and get this tea, we show it to him, tell him to tell us all he knows, and then, he still doesn't remember where it is.
But he remembers that he hid where it is somewhere in Amakin. Hid
Yeah.
the location of it. Or at least something along those lines.
Yeah, pretty much. Oops, didn't mean to tap that. Yes, Vera, talking in this chat is much preferred. Alright, so now I'm caught up on HP memories, so I should be fine. I did forget one other thing, which is to pick up an unlocker. But that won't be the hugest of deals.
Dude, Shovel Man just looks like he's always flexing.
He is always flexing.
Oh boy. I wouldn't say no to him.
Sincook 1. That saves a Cipher mail later.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I love getting frequent encounters in this game.
Just don't. Easy.
Oh, you're right. I would flex constantly if I were a shovel man. As well.
This is the most overkill Leo Kingdom GX ever, but that is fine.
That poor Meadow. Took that right in the face.
Alright. So I have to actually... I got that key item, but I actually have to read it in my key item slot before it will let me do anything.
Because this is how you find out where the thing that you're looking for is.
The space station, the part of the space station, came back to Earth. Always count on our good old friend Ivor Got.
God damn it, I forgot. How could you have forgotten?
So, kid, Forgot's on this Discord, right?
Yeah,
Do you nickname him that?
I'll consider it.
Oh my god.
He'll get so mad. You have no idea. He hates it when people make
Oh,
jokes
yeah,
about
I'm
his name.
aware. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So, fun fact about this little mini game, I suppose. It doesn't matter what direction you move the lever. Just have to move it. So yeah, the space station was quite literally hidden under a pile of trash.
Man, what couldn't Pat help us find it then?
And so now begins the classic Mega Man sort of thing where you start refighting bosses, except we're gonna refight the first boss or the most recent boss that we just faced first. Oops. Rubbish hiding spot. Indeed.
God damn it.
And so that was the Gemini Spark refight. You ever have a pun come to mind, then you remember that you hate puns, so you can't say it?
Good.
Oh, right. Talk to mom.
Always gotta talk to mom.
That's literally the only time. Okay, not the only time. There are 2 times you ever have to talk to mom. It's there and coming up in like 30 seconds. Not even.
Correct. But you always have to talk to mom and BN.
So that's that. Now, gonna go be sentimental before we get sent off into space. Go to our favorite spot. That's not true, Mexican computer. I can't control what my mind comes up with sometimes. Promptly think about literally anything else. Exactly. I mean, he's quite literally being sentimental. He's like going to talk to his dad, you know, tell him he's coming to space, and then he literally gets sent to space.
Yeah.
So by the way, Mr. Boreal is dead. It's a real shame. There's just nothing we could have done. She just died.
Yeah, Ray killed him. Right, in Gemini.
Yep.
God bless.
And now, yeah, that's it. Ignore the fact he's standing right there. That's a glitch in the game.
Yep. Definitely.
I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. So yeah, that's an instance of using an unlocker to pick up a purple mystery wave. Now we have to use Keyman. The gimmick here is that it says red frequency, and there's something else you have to interact with that tells you like red this, yellow this, green this, but it's always, the door always says red. So you just go and put in that number. And so now we're about to start some of the true grinding part of this category. So we're about to pick up something very, very, very important. As soon as this fight ends. That looked pink. I mean, I guess you could see it as pink. Maybe. Alright, so now we just picked up Card Finder. What Card Finder does is it's a mega weapon that guarantees at the end of the fight, it will pick one of the viruses and give us a card from that virus every single time. So there's no chance of getting Zenny or anything like that. And now we can start grinding for the different battle cards that we need to complete the library. So in this case, in this comp, I want to be getting Moblins 2 before I leave. Instead, I got Flicker Kick 2. That just saves picking up a Blue Mystery Wave later on. It's not a huge deal. I actually have both of these cards, so this kinda sucks.
Joe got lost here, so that's why he's wandering around in the square.
He's looking for his glasses.
Yeah, lost his visual eyes.
Wow, that was a sick dodge. Come on, game. Makes more sense to grind around the warp so that instead of pressing R to pulse out, I just have to step on the warp slightly faster.
Unless he accidentally walks into the warp and then he looks like an idiot, which is probably why he wasn't standing near the warp originally.
No, I just forgot. There we go.
Fair enough.
Moblins 2. I already have Voltic Eye 1, so I don't need that. And now I have to enter this comp to try and get Berserk Sword 1. There we go. So that will give me Berserk Sword 1 guaranteed. And now we need to make sure that we get Vulcan Seed 2.
My ass hurts.
Same.
Thanks for the information.
I've never noticed these enemies are literally called eyes with a Z. That's fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean awful. Why?
So I didn't need Voltic Eye 1, I already had it, fortunately.
It's good shit. Now you have two.
Is it though? Okay, well, I have a 1 in 3 chance from this encounter. Dang. Now I have 3 of them, fat kid.
Really good card.
If I get the Ghost Pulse 3 from this, that actually saves the Cipher mail later. No, Lucky. He'll be reading something else during the Zenny grind.
Virus grind? What do you mean every virus name during the Zenny grind? I'll just be reading out Wolf Woods every 5 seconds.
Nah, he means go and find a list of all of the virus names and just start reading them off one by one.
Oh, actually that's not a terrible idea. That won't take as long as reading the thing I'm actually going to read.
There we go.
I mean, I haven't read out my favorite Star Force NPC names yet. I just vaguely mentioned Rolling Bolt. Let's do that.
Excellent. Okay, I could use either of these cards, but I want Vulcan Seed 2 more, so that's good.
This is technically a grind, so I'm doing the skill free.
Heck yeah.
It's really short. Of course, I'm starting out my favorite quotes. From Star Force 2, the merchant that says, "Sorry, plebs are not allowed." A Megasis saying to Lay Moo, "This guy is Diesel."
Shoutouts to Mika.
Prez saying to
That's
Geo, that was really good. Prez saying to Geo, in response to finding out about Sonia, "As a fellow female, I can understand her pain." Strange man to Geo, I have written down. "Oh, you like looking at my rock hard bod." Queen Ophiuka, IF to Geo, "Naughty, you need a spanking." What's a dude from Star Force 3? It only records women in bikinis. Woman from Watsa, "I so want to eat that. It's cold and sweet and it reminds me of my childhood." Star Force 3, when learning of Jack and Tia, Omegasis, "Holy monkey." Hope you enjoyed that.
I enjoyed it. I didn't get to explain the mechanics of this comp, even though it doesn't matter because this comp literally doesn't have a mechanic.
The streamer, you gotta use the touchscreen.
Yeah, there's a constellation, and you need to draw the constellation that looks nothing like the thing it's supposed to be representing, and you find out what the constellation is by moving all around the map, trying to see on, like, the very lower part of the floor what's the constellation. Quotes? They're good quotes. Most of them are from Star Force 2. 3 of them are from 3. I didn't mention even... Oh yeah, here he's running out of oxygen, so he has to use Thermo Man to get oxygen. Blowing air.
Yeah.
I didn't mention the best NPC, the best basically unnamed NPC, who is from the end of Star Force 3, who, when the world is ending, when a meteor's about to hit the planet, his only line is, "Well, it's time to put the sweet corn on the grill." And I can respect that man's attitude.
I've never seen that one. I've seen all the other ones that you've quoted, but not that one.
It actually changes as well. That's not just like he has the whole game, it changes for that. So he's like, "Well, the world's ending, time to eat some sweet corn."
Oh, I forgot the split. Okay.
I can respect that man.
So yeah, the mechanic of this comp is that basically there's something in the middle of the area that has a drawing essentially of a constellation, and you're supposed to use the platforms to go over the constellations to figure out what stars are supposed to connect to one another. But it never changes, so you can just have it memorized to walk straight up to the door and open it.
Yeah, basically so. But I like to take it as literally. Because it's both. I just love how the constellations just... I mean, I guess it's kind of like real constellations in the way that they just don't even remotely match up to what they're supposed to represent. At all.
Yeah.
Taurus is like a circle.
Oh no, that's Ophiuka, I think. That's a circle.
Yeah, Ophiuka is like a circle. This is Taurus, by the way.
Taurus is an Atari character. He's an Atari character from a sports game.
Oops. Wow.
I think this is the longest time I've ever seen Taurus live.
Yeah, because I missed 2 cards. And didn't draw very well, to be honest.
He didn't draw a sticky rain from what I saw.
Nope, I did not. Alright. Now for our boy Propeller Man. He's back.
We're sticking with our bud Propeller Man for the rest of the game as well, aren't we?
I'm probably gonna go back just to make sure that I have the correct HP at certain times, but you could theoretically get away with just leaving Propeller Man up.
He's a good boy. Yeah, by the way, for some reason in this scenario, Propeller Man allows you to control like a drone, a space drone.
Which makes no sense because propellers would not fucking work in space.
Don't worry about it.
He's the flying guy, so it works. Technically, you're flying in space. Whatever, the game. Remember earlier when you used him to rescue a soccer ball, and now you're using him to repair a space station?
It's a good question, Grey 9. I don't know who the runner is.
This is the runner where if he gets 16 more subs, no, 14 more subs, he will teach his roommates to play BN.
Heck yeah. So I should probably do a folder edit. I still have some really, really bad cards in my folder that are just taking up space. In fact, I'm gonna do that now.
What do you mean? You only have 8 swords.
Where did that air spray go? Yeah, that's good enough.
It's a good question. How many subs till your roommates eat pancakes, Risch?
I won't worry about sub goals when I'm on really, really long-a-thon.
Dang. When will your roommates eat pancakes then? Outside of that.
We go to IHOP quite frequently, actually.
Okay.
There's an IHOP that's not even like, it's like a 5-minute walk from my apartment. As you would expect. Speaking of pancakes, dude, I can't wait to finish the main part of the game and go frickin' heat some up. I forgot to eat before this because I was doing a speed run.
Wow, nice one, idiot.
Look, man.
Fine, Thorough was there. It was funny.
You could have asked her to catch you. Easy.
No, he was doing the speed run as well.
Don't worry about the details.
So fun fact about this special mode that I'm in, called Star Force or whatever. If I get hit by Aqua Element, I get knocked out of it.
Yep, and it like pauses him in place for like a second and just wastes everyone's time.
Pretty
Everyone's
much.
stuck. Just like when you got Cygnus. Except you noise form changed just before the final boss anyway, you goddamn lucky guy. And into like Virgo as well.
Yeah, it was right into Virgo just before
Oh my
Jack
God.
Corvus.
That's like the luckiest change.
I will see you in. Well, I won't be here in 11 hours, unfortunately, but have a good night.
Unless
Sure.
the run goes really, really bad.
If it goes that bad, cancel everything.
Just dip.
Just reset the run and start again from the beginning, because I'm pretty sure you could still beat it faster than that. Sure, nobody would mind.
No, of course not. Also, don't worry, this isn't a... I'm not going out of bounds or anything. It's
Yeah,
just
no.
a invisible wall. Or invisible walkway.
Yeah, it's an invisible path to find this poor guy who says he's all alone. He's all alone and asks you if you're all alone too, and if you say yes, he gives you an item called a Lonely Heart, which allows you to get into a door that you usually can only get through by deleting all of your brother.
So, fun fact about that, you have to say no. So you have to basically go up to this guy who's all alone and say, "No, I'm not lonely."
Oh, it's no? I thought it
Yeah.
was yes for some reason.
No, you have
Okay.
to tell him, "No, I'm not lonely."
Huh, why did I remember it being yes?
Wait,
I
if
guess
you
because
were
that makes
lonely.
more sense.
Yeah.
If you were lonely, why
See-
would you need a lonely heart?
Yeah, so it's like, cause, what the heck? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me move him over there. Wait, what? Huh. I didn't realize he could move.
I don't think this is going to his plan.
Not at all.
Not.
At least you're another sword that won't kill him still.
No, that won't kill him.
I would have just ran at this point.
Well, I could use the black hole one. It's the funny thing.
Never mind, I wouldn't have ran at this point.
So, fun fact about these enemies. They only take damage from sword viruses. But
And they suck.
in this game in particular, if you put poison panels under them, they still take damage.
Yeah, they don't have float shoes. And
I
you got
also-
the black hole card.
I did get it. Yes, that means I don't have to pick up that blue mystery wave.
Easy.
Oh, I messed up. That's fine.
Dang, reset.
No, that's fine. Just trying to verify something. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So now I need to just go over here. Oh, I forgot to pick this thing up. So yeah, this is gonna be an artificial gold on my splits, so I'm gonna skip it.
Ophiuka, by the way. Doesn't it look just like her?
Doesn't it look like a snake, guys?
What the heck were they Ding.
Do you like that best combo?
Sure, I was yawning. I did indeed like that best combo. Best part is it ends in a blind. They can't be crap to you afterwards. You'll probably see a best combo right at the end if Risch doesn't forget.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skip that split on mine. Okay. So normally I would just pulse out, but I forgot to do something. Instead, I'm gonna enter this comp. I need Sticky Rain 2 and Jumbo Hammer 2. Well, here we go.
Otherwise you drew Taurus and then drew Taurus again. I love black hole viruses. Remember when you took all your swords out a few minutes ago?
I put in like 2 more swords that could actually kill him though. No, 3 more.
Alright,
And I only took like, I guess 6, so I removed 3 swords total. I removed the swords that literally couldn't kill him. At least I got the Sticky Rain.
You should put in poison panels. That's a good idea.
Yeah, all of the poison panels.
Yeah, all of the poison panels.
It's a very good fight. Didn't
Bite
notice
card
my
them all. On Jumbo Hammer.
Nope.
Dang. Did you get the sticky rain? I missed it.
I did.
Okay, well this is a good fight then. Wow, that was like a second frame counter right there.
Easy. You just put the thing on its hitbox the second it comes up. Game?
Yeah, but I mean you hit it like the moment it came vulnerable.
Holy crap.
This is some good luck right now. I'm enjoying all these black hole viruses. At least you got poison first turn.
I'm waiting this out. Okay, I wasn't.
It's time to warm up a pancake. These small plants counts as a sword.
Yes.
And not as wood.
Well, it is wood. It's just
But
a
it
wooden
counts
sword.
as both, doesn't it? Forget.
Yes, it does.
Hey, Rhino Hammer. I believe.
I don't.
Hasn't sound good. Oh, look, you got the sticky rain you were looking for. Congrats.
Oh my god, game. What the fuck?
This is why estimates are a thing. I'll be right back. I need to pee.
I've never had this much trouble with Jumbo Hammer. I guess I need to put more more swords in my folder, jeez. I tapped it. God dang it. Went through all that effort. Still didn't draw a sword. Excellent. Now he can beat the final boss of the main story of the game.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Oh, look, a black hole. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I did forget something else.
What'd you forget?
An HP memory in the comp with the that I was just grinding for cards in.
God damn it. This is Andromeda. It's normal form.
Yep, so this is the first version of the final boss. And I accidentally got hit by its ultimate attack. So I'm really good at video games.
Which apparently does 800 damage in this other form.
Yeah. Oh no, I messed up. Damn. I was trying to go for the there's a super fancy strat you can do that will basically kill the boss before he transforms into this form. He'll then transform into it with that little cutscene and immediately die.
Yeah, immediately die. It's a HB gate, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get hit by the poison since he's not actually on any panel. Fuka still goes on to the non-existent panels though, so that's nice.
Yeah. And that's the boss.
Easy clap.
I almost reset my timer. And so this is where any percent would end the timer. Right there. Now I have to skip a bunch of cutscenes, let the credits play out, and while the credits are playing out, I'm going to go heat myself up some food.
You can speed up
Congrats
the
on
credit.
run.
You can speed up the credits by holding A, but he wants a pancake, so
Yeah.
tough.
I need food. I'll take the time loss.
Congrats everyone for believing in the person that believed in Risch. Also, his music's really good. So I guess that's another bonus to not holding A. I am glad that we can still hear his oven in the background. Not oven, his microwave. Oh, so now we see how the constellations make sense? You mean how we see how the constellations still continue to make no sense because they still don't match remotely?
I have returned with food.
Admittedly, slightly like real constellations. Hey, I'm still complaining about constellations. Because Sphere said now we see that they make sense, so I'm disagreeing
A lot of them still don't make sense.
furiously. They don't make any sense. Makes sense as in quotes. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I figured they might, but it gave me a chance to rant for a few more seconds.
So, time to see if my concerns were valid. After I beat Andromeda,
Yeah.
I was wondering, did I forget to save? I did.
Oh. Well then.
This is gonna be interesting.
Okay, well... well, we're gonna be a lot closer to that estimate now.
Significantly closer, yeah.
The one thing I told you, Risch, is to save often, because you never know.
Well, I always save there. I don't know why I forgot.
Wait. I blanked out for like a minute doing raids. What the fuck just happened?
He beat the game, but he didn't save.
So this game sucks. And if you don't save right before the final boss,
And you technically still have the icons, so you can do the post-game stuff.
I can, but I can't.
You just can't access the
He's
final
Wait,
got
area.
what?
access to you.
Wait a minute. No, I can.
Do
Wait,
you need anything from the final area?
I'm just wondering.
You don't have the chips anymore that you picked up, though, do you? Or the cards.
No. Yeah, so I have to go back to the space station no matter what anyway.
You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it kinda is.
I've literally never made that mistake.
I've done this one when I was younger. Once. But like... I was in the 7th grade. I have an excuse.
Well, it's fine. We just needed to be close to the estimate.
I'm gonna test something for science after this.
Oh no.
In which case I can do some really fancy stuff. Not really, actually, because I still have to go back to the space station. I still have to get to the space station so that I can beat the get some of the cards.
Well, this sucks. Because that means you're gonna need to get the black hole thing. Well, you don't need to get black hole, but you need to get Sticky Ring 2 and Jumbo Hammer again.
I need to
the
get
other
all
things.
of the cards that I was grinding for.
Yeah. Well, don't forget to save again. 'Cause that would be really, really funny.
Yeah, just about.
Well,
It'd be hilarious.
yes.
Alright, let's see if I can do this. I don't think you can.
Well, it's time to put the sweet corn on the grill. When you first asked if you had saved, I should have shouted "Holy Monkey."
Okay, so, fun fact! I can enter
And
deep
go
space.
straight to post game. This is so weird though, because you're not. Oh,
You got the icon, that's all you need.
Yeah.
yeah, but he still needs to progress the story at some
Don't
point.
worry about it.
No, so I can
Happened to me when I was younger.
I can literally just get to the space station so that I can get the cards that I need. And then I don't have to refight Andromeda twice.
Yeah.
I just have to get there.
Which means Risch probably isn't going to save until Andromeda Infinity, because god damn it, Risch.
I always save because I have to do it for the.
You always save for the first save too, Risch. How did that go for you?
I have to save before I can manip.
Okay,
I
that's
fucking
true.
hate you.
Believe you didn't save.
Man, I'm used to Star Force 3 and Star Force 2.
And 2. And every BN game.
No, BN6 doesn't. None of the BNs do.
And none of the BN games.
It's just Star Force 2 and 3. Like a Ridge. I can't do anything fancy, unfortunately, just because I need to get to the space station. It's like, otherwise I can't get like a bunch of cards, and I need to have all of the standard cards before I can actually get through all of deep space. I never knew that about BN2 actually. Actually, there's no way, right?
Oh no, what's Risch thinking in his head now?
Okay, good. That would be hilarious.
What?
If it actually gave me the cards
Oh,
similar
no,
to BN2. I mean, my notes literally do tell me, in bold, save before pulsing in at the final wavehole.
Guess you can't read.
I mean, I don't read my notes. I read for bold words, not bold sentences. This is fun.
Well, I'm kind of flabbergasted. Never in a million years would I think that was what sent you back. 'Cause you're right, it's never happened before.
I've never made that mistake before. Never. So I could reset all my splits and tell you exactly how much time I lost. I don't remember how to go back on a split though.
By default, it should be num 8, I think.
8. Interesting.
Need army data even if you need it, just because you don't have. Huh. That's weird.
You need army data. More Dragon Ball.
Risch is just so devoid of life now.
So disappointed in myself.
His optimism gone. I mean, it doesn't send you back that far. The big problem is that you just, like, all of the cards you just collected has now just gone down the shitter.
No, yeah, I mean that's to be expected though. I'm just upset that now I have to sit here for another 40 minutes, 50 minutes playing this game.
He only rented me for the time it would normally take too.
Yeah, I'm gone in like 3 hours.
Dang.
I got class tomorrow.
See, he didn't rent Twilight for long enough either.
And then I'm hoping class gets canceled because apparently it's snowing and shit.
He's paying me in Tums. Every day ends with a Tums festival.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be way closer to estimate now. Holy shit.
It's a good thing you put it back. You was expecting yourself to not save for the final boss and get sent back to the last save.
Yeah, but now if RNG decides to say fuck you, I'll actually go over.
It's fine. Right after this is an hour of filler anyway, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because my original estimate was 8.
Good news, everyone. Actually, doesn't this game teach you to go to school because you'll be happier? I'd say it's the opposite. They're wrong, by the way, you won't be happier.
Oops, that was dumb. This rock is in literally the worst position. I need this first. I actually have to scroll my notes back too. Oops, I forgot.
Should put, don't forget to save in bold.
It is.
You should put it in bold twice. I thought you said it wasn't in bold. My
No,
bad.
I said it. The sentence is bolded, but what is next anyway? What's my HP at? 660. Why is it at 660? I picked that up. What did I forget? Nothing. Ugh. I still wouldn't read it. He even shows up. Oh my god.
That's great. Oh, you need to read the data.
Yeah. Because the problem is I look for very bolded words individually to be like, okay, that's what I need in this. Maybe if I put just save in bold, that would help. But even then, at that point in the route, I know that there's nothing I need to grind for, so I'm not looking at like, oh, what am I gonna forget? It's just I should never forget to save. I think what happened is I was thrown off by the fact that I had to do some grinding after dealing with Queen Ophiucha, which I never have happen.
What the hell is happening?
What?
I opened up a new tab and there's an ad playing, but it's muted. I see I see a meerkat dancing, and I see a Ghostbuster car. Meerkat movies? What's happening? I think I might be high.
Well, you're definitely very drunk, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I have to be to do 6 hours of anything. 7.5 now because of somebody.
Shut up, bitch. You son of a bitch.
Idiot.
Alright. So this is a minor detail. Normally the game has this really ominous music playing right now, but the game knows that I've beaten it, so the regular
This is
music
such a
is
weird
playing.
game state. Like, I knew this was possible, but I just never considered how weird it is and all the effects of it.
It's the opposite of BN6's Eternal Panic music. Yeah. It's like, it's so weird because you're supposed to enter this area and it's supposed to change back to normal music. But the game recognizes that I've already done this. So...
But he's doing it again anyway because it hasn't recognized that he's done it at the same time.
Yeah.
Because the save was before he did it. It's So funny.
Why does the game use the clear star flag in order to say if the music should play or not, considering the music starts playing normally even before you've gotten the star?
The only way you can avoid BN6's eternal panic is by like doing a save before the final boss room thing, I think, but you will need to activate it at some point.
Yeah. As long as you save before the Eternal Panic music starts, you can go through pretty much most of the post-game without it. Well, it's not even panic music. It's its own music that only plays pretty much during that portion of the game.
Yeah, for this thing. Yeah.
In my case, at least.
So weird because BN6 has the panic music situation, and like no other game does in BN, other than I think, wait, there's 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so only 4 and 6 made that mistake. None of the others did. It's so weird.
Fine, it's just an easy fix. Just start another continue.
BN1. I mean, yeah, that's true.
See, I don't know if I have Voltic I1 now, so I actually have to pick that up.
And we're back again.
We're back to Station Comp 1.
Comp 1. Dang, these are such long comps too.
Yeah, so long.
At 4 hours in and you're only at the first one?
You fucking bitch.
Damn, dude, you fucking suck.
Wow.
That's toxic.
Yeah, man, just don't be bad.
I actually need that Thunderball 3. Okay, well, that saves a Cipher mail later.
I mean, on the bright side, it's not as bad as Fat Kid.
I did lose more time than that.
I disagree,
Did
actually.
you lose more time than Fat Kid?
Huh?
Did you lose more time?
Yeah, this is gonna be.
No, this is losing like basically an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, yo, kid, you want to shit on him for the rest of the run?
Yeah, that's what I was fine.
Hell yeah. Alright, go get Ghosted and Method.
Streamer, that's a corner. God damn it, Method. What was I gonna say? Yeah,
This one's
I was
not
about
as
to
bad
say.
though because it means that I wasn't bad. I just forgot something.
No, I would say that's worse. Literally forgetting to even save before the final boss, which you need to do.
It's a very easy thing if you just have a lapse of judgment for 2 seconds. Whereas,
Dude, my
in
death
order
was
to
a lapse
die,
of judgment.
in order to die to that gauntlet, come on, Fat Kid.
My death was a lapse of
You
judgment for 2
can
seconds.
literally never die to that.
Everyone has died to that.
I've never died to that.
Strawberry and I
Never died either.
Ghost it has.
The
God
trick
damn it.
is, you never.
I had never died to it either until that marathon run.
Yeah, 'cause guess what? You're kind of poopy.
Oops, I forgot I have to go to the door first. Well, according to my splits, I am 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 1 second behind my PB.
Sherman, you know you're supposed to save before the final boss, right?
What? Why would you do that?
The fact that it doesn't force you to save in a lot of these games is really stupid, though, we'll say that. I mean, it does at least let Method do runs on his all-icon save without overriding it.
I love any percent, but it's Greg RSP.
On the bright side, Thermo Man is here for all of our hot and cold needs.
What?
Thermo Man is here for all of your hot and cold needs.
I thought you said something about Thermo Manny, and I was like, what?
Oh, no. Maybe I did, but
That's his
probably
new
not.
name. Thermal Manny.
Oh. I was supposed to just press save.
So, theoretically, if you didn't save, like, outside of the very start of the game, you could, like, go to post-game right after, finding out how to transform.
Yes.
So weird.
It's a very weird series of interactions, yes.
The strats going into deep space after the tutorial.
I'm curious what happens in that case.
You just eat shit because you're at 100 HP.
Nah, because theoretically, you don't get encounters.
Better shut the fuck up. I don't want you doing any of this shit. Don't go down that rabbit hole.
What the hell? What happens? Well, I don't want to do
I may
that.
find out one day.
I don't want to do this because it requires playing through the entire game without saving.
Oh yeah, you just do it on emulator and you
This
save
is an
states.
emulator that's saved on
Well, yeah, you can. No,
the fight.
I'm not concerned about playing through the game without saving. I'm concerned about the fact that I have to play through this entire game again.
Well, sucks.
Yeah, that's why you're the only Star Force runner, so you gotta do it.
Dude, when you like pause during this whole electricity thing going on, that looks terrifying. Imagine if that came up to you.
Alright. Oh, we're almost caught up.
Well, that's good at least. Can't wait to see you fight some more black hole.
I need to fix my folder again because I haven't done a folder edit.
Geo's lost again. He's chasing his own tail. It's gonna be okay, Risch.
God dang it. Now I'm just annoyed because I'm still not getting Jumbo Hammer 2.
Nobody saw this coming.
You stinky.
Besides that time to move as fast as possible in order to... Of course not. That's unlucky. Finally.
This is the Lonely Heart for those that weren't here earlier.
Earlier, what are you talking about? It's the first time over here.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Now I just have to beat Queen Ophiucha and we're all caught up.
Nice.
I forgot
Man, I hope this somehow PBs.
to...
Yeah, that's gonna happen, alright.
I
Let me
believe in it.
let me just look at his splits real quick. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Is that plus 1 hour?
I believed in him.
I have
Sort of.
no idea where I could save an hour.
He's gonna find the unreleased cipher codes of all of the rest of the cards that don't
He's
exist.
gonna break the censoring and put in glasses.
He's gonna use Prof's new patch that has a secret feature, a debug move.
Okay.
He's gonna exit Liberation Mission and get 99 of every chip. I guess it's 90, I forget which.
99.
It is 99, okay.
He's gonna quit midway through the constellation thing and get 99 of everything.
Is it even within a PB? No.
Oh yeah, no. Don't want to save an
Yeah,
hour.
God no.
Perfect RNG would not save an hour, even if I decided to not do RNG manip at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing RNG manip for the actual bosses anyway, so...
I guess I should just see this cutscene in case it breaks anything. The fact that I haven't seen it. Oh, don't worry, Zelnus. I will be within estimate, probably.
Look, Zelnus, we didn't expect Risch to be dumb enough to forget to save. To forget to save before fighting the final boss. Beating the final boss. Going through all of the credits and then realizing, oh yeah, I need to save so I can do the post-game. We didn't expect that, Salmas.
I'm just saying. I want to punch you.
No, it'll be close. Even if it is overestimated, it won't be by much. I doubt it will be, even still, to be honest.
Yeah, I just... Oh, I can skip this split. Oh, I can also skip that split. So, my split said I was an hour behind, but that wasn't also, like you said, taking into account the fact that I had to fight Andromeda again.
The fact that you lost like 15 brain cells.
Look. Oh, hey. Perfect fight. Alright. So now... I believe I still need Power Bomb 3. I gotta go grab that.
A lonely lighthouse. Is that an actual lighthouse?
Yeah, it's literally Lighthouse comp.
Yeah, because who built a lighthouse at sea? That seems kind of difficult to get to turn it on and off.
It's
and
literally
replace the bulb.
in the water, yeah. Stupid truck. This filler guy. Right, the filler that was introduced because I reduced my estimate by an hour.
Like I said, we're just doing this to make up for it.
Yeah, then after this, you're gonna be doing the Zack side quest.
No,
Yes.
never.
Yes. Make it a sub goal. Easy.
Come on, give me power.
Yeah, he's gonna
bomb
forget to save again, so it's gonna be 9 hours over rest of.
How about kill him?
This is why I didn't even do Andromeda.
This is why I like that edition.
I already had a jet attack. God damn it, game. Fuck it.
Wow, you got 2 smug girls looking at you.
What?
Luna and Sonia, both like in line with each other, making the exact same pose. Except you pressed Sonia and then didn't pick her up.
I didn't get Powerbomb 3 from that fight, I think. I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't see you get that one free.
Pretty sure I saw a junk cube.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Dang.
I'll just verify real quick. Yep. Wonderful.
I was just waiting for let me just verify it real quick, and then there's 2 of them there.
I wouldn't be surprised. Jeez. Can't even.
So he's looking for the Power Bomb 3, which is from the little cannon looking thing, but he needs to get lucky to get it. This isn't one of the things he's manipulated.
How many 1 and 2s and 1 and 3s can a man lose in a row? I've gotten so many junk cubes, you're right. Jeez. Junk Cube. It is a really fitting name. You're entirely correct. Okay. This is the best chance I have at getting the card I need. It's a 2
Don't
and
get
3.
it here, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
It's a 2 and 3. Yeah, that's pretty standard.
Don't get pooped on.
Oh my god, dude.
This is fine.
Hey, I got the fight again. Who wants to place bets on what I get? I am so upset. Dude. I fixed my route like almost a year ago because this card was a pain in the ass to get.
This is the better place to get it.
This is the best place to get it.
Absolutely is, by a mile.
Thank you for the good luck, Prof. I clearly need it.
Yo, Prof, you missed him losing an hour because he didn't save. He didn't save before Andromeda. So he beat Andromeda, and then he went back to the Jammer fight.
Yeah, I went back to the triple jammer fight. And
And it was really funny seeing the post-game area as he was progressing through the game.
Idiot.
Yeah, I just need to set up a card trader minute that gets me literally every card in the damn video game.
Go ping Lucky.
Yes, that is pretty standard of me to do something like that. I will not lie. Oh, I don't have Flicker Kick too? Dude, saving, or not, forgetting to save is throwing everything off here. Holy crap.
Oh dear.
Nah, not having the Flicker Kick too just means I have to pick up a blue Mystery Wave, but
Yeah.
it's like, the fact that... Good thing I checked, because I threw it in my folder before. Guess I should check if I have a Big X1. Okay. Now we get to go fight Crown Thunder. Excellent.
Oh, poggers.
Making progress. So I think I somehow missed an HP in memory. Somewhere?
You got the one... Yeah, I saw you get the one
Huh?
from Lonely Heart Comp, right?
How am I 2 behind? This makes no sense.
You okay there, dude?
Whatever. I have a decent enough.
Missing a
attack.
shot?
I was missing 40 HP. Before I was only missing 10. I don't understand what happened. I don't know how I could have. What? Whatever.
The only way you'd
fixed.
be missing 2 is... Yeah, but... Regardless, surely the only way you'd be missing 2 is from a shop. That seems a bit strange.
No, because I was 10 behind when I entered Space Station.
Did you get the Lonely Heart memory? I saw you get it. Why am I even asking?
I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure I grabbed it.
I'm 90% too. Oh well, whatever.
Yeah.
This is Crown Thunder. This is one of the post-game fights. He has a lot of HP and does a shit ton of damage, but he's not that difficult.
Yeah, he's relatively easy.
He will combo you to death though if you actually get hit by lightning.
Yep.
Okay. I'm actually
He's a
gonna
massive
potentially die
bully
here.
if he got stunned.
Hey, why are you dying here?
I have Zenny Finder equipped.
Oh.
Or no, wait.
But that-
No, I don't. Why would I have Zenny Finder equipped? I'm dumb.
That's right, he's doing this for the content.
I wondered why you'd switch back to Zenny Finder
No,
after grinding for that.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought I had Zenny Finder equipped. I'm silly. Anyway.
Risch needs help.
Throwing for the content, right?
Dude, I wish I were throwing for content right now. Okay. Oh god, that keeps me at 200 HP. So, for the... Oh god. For the EX and normal forms, I just need to get whatever card it's going to give me. It will always give me the normal and then the EX Mega card. Which is really nice. For the SP form, I already have his SP card because of Cipher codes. So, all I really have to do is just delete his SP form. Which I'm gonna have 80 HP to do it. It's gonna be fantastic.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. When I said this boss is, you know, pretty easy, just has a lot of HP and does a lot of damage. 80 HP is enough for a lot of damage to kill you.
Basically, I can't get hit by lightning. The other attacks are really easy to dodge, but I still need to dodge them. He's dead. Very clean.
As always.
Why the heck did you move there, you son of...
That's funny. The only place you could have moved.
Okay. Alright. Next up, I'm gonna grind for a couple more cards, and then I'm gonna do the first encounter oh, okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna do Gemini Spark EX first. Then I'm gonna grind for a couple more cards, and then I'm gonna do the first example of an encounter minute.
Encounter minutes save. They're very recent, and they saved so much time and annoyance. Because trying to find a boss enemy in this game, like there's been like races and stuff. There's literally been people just running around for like an hour, just getting horribly unlucky that they just haven't shown up.
Dude, I love Gemini Spark.
Yeah, it took an hour for Sonia to show up for Ghost It. He was very, very happy about that.
Why are you not doing this attack? There we go. Well, he's dead. Okay, so after beating the EX boss, you have to make sure to pulse out, pulse back in, otherwise the SP boss can't appear whatsoever.
Which is really mean.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go quickly get some cards over here. Top left. There's actually 3 different cards. Oh, I don't think I need blue ink actually. Of course. Well, I definitely don't need blue ink anymore.
Pretty nice card. Not as good as green ink, but...
Okay. Now I just need Fire Bazooka 2, and we're out of here. Excellent. Okay. I'm actually going to do this slightly differently than what my notes say, because this is going to be slightly more optimal way to do it.
Okay. That's a slightly worrying thing to hear.
It's just an order thing,
Ah, okay.
and it's only because of the fact my notes were written before encounter manip was a thing, but after getting encounter manip, this makes a lot more sense. So now I go and get this. I'm pretty sure I need Maui Fall too. I'm gonna quickly get that. Excellent. Now I just need a chain bubble 2.
Surprised Twilight hasn't mentioned Junk Baby yet.
Excuse you, it was a trash baby?
Trash Baby, you're right. Sorry, my mind's too clouded with all of the junk you've seen.
Yep. Sounds about right. Alright. Give me chain bubble 2. Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to see the first instance of a counter manip. So I'm going to save the game. And I'm gonna actually turn off my DS, turn it back on.
wonder why he could be doing this.
Gonna quickly set the date, should be correct. Yep, the 14th. So now I'm gonna set my time back. Reset, start up again. Once the clock hits the 8-second mark, press A. And then I'm just gonna mash stuff. That's correct. And then we will be getting Gemini Spark SP. I'm gonna run
It's
away.
magic!
I'm gonna run away from the fight.
Cause
I'm
witch, burn him.
gonna use a search eye because this boss is actually kind of difficult. And this way, I can now just keep doing this fight over and over again without having to completely redo the manip each time. Now, from these bosses, I already have the normal card from the EX fight. I got the SP card from their from Cipher mail. So I just need the EX card, and I also need to beat them. So I beat the SP form, and ideally I will get an 8 to 10 rank, which will hopefully, oh right, they move so fast, hopefully get me the EX version.
He's a witch.
It's okay, they've slowed down
Right
for
around.
2 seconds. Oh my god, of course. Of course.
Yeah, both of them with that 2 times weak move. It'd be nice if that actually did 4 times damage.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice. I'm actually just gonna let the poison kill him because that should be enough time for the EX rank.
Oh, we should probably explain that. I don't think we did.
Perfect.
So there's SP and EX rank. SP is rank 9 to, well, there is a chance, but it's rank 9 to S, 9, 10 S. 9 is a really low chance, and then EX is, I don't even know what EX in this game is. Isn't it 6 to 9?
Yes.
6 to 10. Okay.
6 to 10, yes. So, for example, basically the way it works is it looks at the rank that you got, it picks one of the random enemies based on... oh wait, what do I have to do now? Sorry. I already grabbed that. I don't need firing too. Okay. I'm just gonna do the manip again. But basically, it takes a look at your rank that you got, it picks a random enemy, and then it will look at a drop table that's associated with that rank and that enemy. And at, for example, S rank, you have a 100% chance of getting the SP card. At 10 rank, it's a 50% chance for the EX card and 50% for the SP card. And it keeps going down like that. So at an 8 rank, I actually have a 100% chance to get the EX card, which is the one that I need from these fights. So this is going to be the manip to get Queen of Yuka. Queen of Yuka is not nearly as hard as Gemini Spark, so I don't have to do the search eye necessarily. So instead I just kind of wing it, try and get it, and if necessary, I will search eye this fight after beating her. I have to be a bit careful. Getting a counter hit actually increases your rank. There's a few things that impact your rank. One of which is time, which is why you'll see me waiting for a long time in order to get a particular rank.
Movement doesn't matter unlike the BN games, because that would be really fucking funny.
It's like you're literally forced to move because of how limited you are with your tiles. Alright. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Oh, I just need to hit her with a charge shot. So that should be good. Perfect.
Nice new combo.
Oh, I messed up my splits. I was really confused for a second there why I was losing time. So I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna go back and skip both of those. Now we're about to start the really, really fun part of the run.
Unfriending Bud would be convenient, but probably not worth it.
To take hits to tank your rank. Yes, but then it makes it so you... I tried it, you would... Gemini Spark is the first one you have to do, so you'd want to do it against him, but the issue is that you don't want to really be taking hits against Gemini Spark, because you could actually just die. Now, the strat is... you could literally just say, just get good, idiot. And...
Get good, idiot.
And I can't say anything against you. You're entirely correct, but in a run like this,
Well, Gemini Spike's really weird too, because some of their moves paralyze, which I think goes through super armor in terms of ranking anyway.
it doesn't.
Right?
Nope.
It doesn't in this game.
Yeah.
It doesn't BN.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, so fun fact about that. Wait, I don't have the Giga in my folder, do I? Ignore that sound. I still haven't turned it off.
God damn it!
Risch, come on.
Everyone go follow Risch right now just to make that sound appear on screen. See, Risch, I'm fucking hustling for you.
Thanks, bud.
Thank me later.
Can you go to like a panel that I can hit you with this on? Freaking jerk. I actually don't know how. Can I just? Okay. It's the really ghetto way to do it, but hopefully that should fix that. What the? Oh my god, I'm so used to Wolfwood's SP, where he's just so fast. Alright, and so now begins the wonderful, the fantastic Zenny grind.
This is what I've been looking forward to all around. high octane gameplay. This fight, seriously though, this fight is actually a fucking pain in the ass. Like, this is a really difficult fight.
So this guy
You'll be
has
seeing it a lot.
of the
Sorry, go
three guys that I can just fight whenever I want. This guy actually has the least HP, funnily enough. And he gives the second most Zenny, only behind Crown Thunder, who happens to have like double his HP. So, do you mind explaining what a best combo is, by the way?
Yeah, a best combo, I mean, there's a lot of, like, things about it, but basically a best combo is when you get, like, a stun combo, you can think of it, like, use lots of cards in a row, over and over again within a turn. It goes towards something that's called a best combo. Best combos can be bought from an NPC called Master Shin, who is on the roof of Anakin. And then you can use those best combos in combat as a one-time use. And you'll go through all of the cards you used in the combo, which will usually be, 500 plus, can be up to like 1,000, 2,000. And you can just shove that all in one hit. It freezes time too, I think.
It does.
I remember time freezes. Okay, it does time freeze. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Unfortunately, you can only carry one at a time. From what I recall, and you have to go back to the Anakin roof every time you want to buy another one. So it doesn't really get any use outside of one fight, really.
Yep. So basically, while I'm also grinding this guy for Zenny, I'm also grinding for a good best combo. One thing I have to keep in mind is that Vulcan Seed sort of makes the number that I get fake, in a way. Because Vulcan Seed normally only hits 3 times, unless they happen to be within range of you just hitting them in the front. So it hits down all 3 columns 3 times each for 40 damage. Instead, if they're in the front, you can hit them 9 times for 40 damage each. So it kind of inflates the number of the best combo, because on Andromeda, you literally can't hit him with that many times with Vulcan Seed. So I have to keep that in mind while I'm trying to get a good best combo that I'm going to use specifically on the final boss of this category. For those that are curious, I'm grinding for 318,800 Zenny.
For the record, I think it was his PB. He just forgot to buy a best combo, so he just did the final boss without it.
It was the run just before my PB.
It was the run just before, okay. It's not necessary, it just helps and is, like, probably just faster in the long run.
Yeah, if you get like 1,000 damage combo, you can do the same thing that I tried to do on regular Andromeda, which is to just one-shot him before he transforms. But yes, one of the other... There's like multiple reasons why Wolfwoods is the best to grind Zenny for. 2 of the things I mentioned earlier. He has the least amount of HP, so he's kind of the fastest to kill. He gives the second most Zenny, only 1,000, behind Crowned Thunder. So he's just more efficient in that case. But he's also happens to be Wood Element, which means that my Giga that I use can pretty much just deal half of his HP if I ever get to use it against him. So.
Also, this is Leo version. which
Yes.
also helps a little. Leo is fire. He's weak to fire. Fire bad for Wolfman.
Yes. I was hoping he was going to do the front one.
I disagree. The fights go on long. I'd say even without using any Cipher codes, they usually go on like 3 to 4 turns
Yeah.
for me, which I think is pretty standard. I'd say that's about the same as BN, maybe less depending on the boss. It can be longer, but, you know, just generally.
So, the fun thing about dying to these bosses is that it doesn't game over you.
Nope.
So, you just keep doing it over and over again.
Very politely refills your HP.
Another small thing is the faster you get. So in this game, if you kill a boss very fast, one sec. So if you kill a boss very what?
Not all as well, Risch as well.
I'm so I just kept being so confused by what was happening. If you kill a boss very fast, the faster you kill them, the more damage their SP card will do for you. So if I'm able to get a very fast fight against Wolfwoods once, it'll buff his Mega card, which means I can then use it for the rest of the game, which is kind of nice.
Same, but it uses the same. I think it uses the same time things as BN3 and BN5 even and stuff, which is under 10 seconds is the best power you'll get.
So yeah.
So if you beat it under 10 seconds, it'll be at its best, its highest power.
Yeah.
And Lemuza, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty long, but that's like the almost the ultimate boss, not counting Rogue SX.
Well, no, that's what he's saying is the final boss, not the... Like, he's saying the Andromeda Infinity is really long and he relied on HP bug because of that, not just Andromeda itself.
Oh, I didn't see final bosses. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Never mind Grey 9. I'm just stupid. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Dude, I've talked about it multiple times, but my first attempts at Rogue, I was speaking to Kilios at the time, and he was having such a great time, because I was describing to him each time I died, and then having to sit through those credits. I think I went through the credits 13 times before I beat him. It was 9 off 13. Because you can't save before him.
This is correct.
So stupid.
That was a very clean fight. Oh my god. He's just nice. He did it so many times in a row and I just whiffed this. Holy shit. Wolf, please. Oh my god. I'm playing so badly now. How many times do I have to fight this? Good question. I can do the math for you after this. I check my Zenny count.
I would guess it's around 70.
Pretty close. Normally I only have to fight it at most 55 times, but I spent more Zenny than I had to for something. 9240.
Still a lot of times. You need the Zenny to buy chips and stuff.
I need 318,800 Zenny.
Kind of a lot.
So what was that number I just said?
55?
No, it's 9 to... Too many times? Correct. Someone remember that number?
Oh, I've forgotten it. I just remembered the number you said for Wolfwood's fight.
Oh, 55. Let's see.
55, easy.
9790. Okay. $41 more fights.
There we go.
Someone want to keep a counter?
Nope. You just got here during the best time.
Yeah.
When we just start the grind for Xenia. I mean, we haven't just started, I guess. But...
Been grinding for 15 minutes. My PB had to grind for 58 minutes.
This is the best part.
Gotta love them grinds. Yeah, more suffering in Xenia. Indeed.
I mean, after this grind is done, though, that's pretty much it, other than maybe the last area for a tiny bit.
Yeah, there's like a slight grind still for getting a few more cards.
That just depends on a little bit of luck.
Yeah, with a bit of luck, that grinding won't be too bad. But this luck, this is like a pure, I need to spend about an hour grinding. There's theoretically a faster way to do this, however it requires a manipulation that I can't find manually. And I don't want to keep pestering people to find it for me.
On the other hand, if you want to see a game with an excellent grind for its post-game, wait around for DDS1 100%, which only has an 8 to 10 hour grind in it, for money. It took me a week just to grind in that game when I did it casually. To get the 100%.
What's the
DDS
manip
one's
for?
a really good game.
So, if I found a manip that got me a gold mystery wave spawn, I could guarantee get 15,000 Zenny from that, and it would probably only take about a minute to do over and over again, versus this, which takes about a minute or so on average for 5,500 Zenny.
Wow, what did she do?
So,
that'll become a thing when we use the Simon Says NPC to grind bug frags in BN3.
Fuck that.
I know, they're getting rowdy.
crap. Why are they so loud? He comes back for not even an hour, and he's already fucking making a ruckus.
Making one big old ruckus.
I mean, he literally ran in and just shouted, "Chris!" I didn't respond to him.
Honest?
Wow, rude.
Look, man. I have time to make up.
Fuck them, I have to go fast.
Yeah, dude.
He would have said hi back if he didn't forget to save before Andromeda.
Correct.
You buffoon.
He would have let them handle the grinding section if he didn't forget.
The classic co-op runs.
So I could talk to his roommate about rice again.
One's doing the grinding, the other one's making rice in the background.
Heck, dude. Oh, so Fat Kid, do you want to read that thing?
Ah. Not really, let's do it.
Heck yeah.
So, I decided, in order to fill time, I would do the worst thing ever, which was actually a suggestion from Markro a long time ago, somebody we both know, for something else, but I'm repurposing it for here. And I am reading, for everyone, the Neon Genesis Evangelion Cross Star Force fanfiction that was found by Marco on fanfiction.net.
Get me off this ride, please.
It starts Genesis 1, Shooting Star Mega Man is born. This is quite the thing. I have read a decent amount of it, not all of it, I don't think. No, I have read all of it. Okay, there's only 2 chapters. So I thought this was the best way to fill time. There cannot be a better way.
So rather than me suffer alone while you guys can do whatever you want, we all get to suffer together.
Unless you mute the stream. So,
Oops.
here it is.
Mistake.
It starts with talking Denperhenken, thinking, scene change, music's insert, character singing. Disclaimer, I do not own Neon Genesis Evangelion or Mega Man Star Force.
Someone snap my neck, please.
I'll be done reading this within probably 5 minutes, so just mute for that long.
I'm gonna go take a shit.
Shinji Ikari was walking through the city of Kyoto 2, as he just had a depressed look in his eyes. The world had just about recovered from the... Oh yeah, there might be Evangelion spoilers in this, but not really. This is like the only thing. Okay, the world had just about recovered from the second impact, as that didn't seem to interest Shinji. Sure, half the population dying from it would have shocked many, but he was part of the generation born after the second impact. As he walked, he arrived at his favourite spot in the city. It was a lookout point that gave Shinji a clear view of the sky. They've already referenced Mr. Point. Unaware to the young Ikari, his world is going to change forever. Meanwhile, in space, 2 energy-like beings were fighting each other as it showed that they seemed like enemies. One had the appearance of a swan, as with blue energy coming off it, as the other had armor on its shoulders, upper torso, wrists, and 2 wing-like
Wait
things
a
on
minute,
its back.
this is just a fucking anime!
It had red eyes as the being looked like it was running. Give it up, Omega Sis. You can't run forever. So hand over the Andromeda key and I might give you a painless death, the swan-looking energy being said. Yeah, how about no, you bird-brained cannery, Omega Sis countered as he wasn't going to hand over the Andromeda key easy. I'm a swan, the swan said. Omega Sis seemed to have a nasty habit of getting under his skin. Whatever Cygnus bottom line, you nor the FM King are getting the Andromeda key, Omega Sis said before both beings charged at each other. But after the charged, Omega Sis was, knocked to the planet they were fighting over called Earth, more specifically, the nation of Japan.
That's literally the fucking anime.
That's literally the start to the anime.
This is fine. Back with Shinji. Are we doing on estimate?
Hold on, yeah. We're going to probably be very close to it, if not very slightly overestimate.
Yeah, unfortunately, Risch was a silly goose.
I'm very dumb and forgot to save and
He's
lost
a
an hour.
swan.
Yeah, he lost a lot of time from not saving after beating the game. Well, just before beating the game. But...
Taking a DNF.
Do not fuck?
Anyway, back to the fanfiction.
I'm getting something to drink.
Whoever claims they're a swan is not a swan.
Shinji felt the wind pick up as he was thinking he should head in now. That was when he saw one of the stars shining brighter than the others as it looked like it was coming closer. Shinji soon realized it wasn't a star and attempted to run to avoid getting killed by a meteorite, but it was too late. But instead of a crash, there was a big flash of light as Shinji shielded his eyes from the large light. When Shinji opened his eyes again, he found himself in a world of light. In front of him, what he assumed crashed into him, but it looked like it was in pain. Shinji went over to it and checked on the blue creature to see if it was okay. Okay. Are you okay? Shinji asked as he wondered if it was okay.
I don't know if it's okay, fat kid.
Okay, I forgot about that line. The creature looked at him with one red eye that had a black beast-like slit in it, as if inspecting him. "You'll do for now," he said. Before there was another flash of light, causing Shinji to shield his eyes. When the light died down, Shinji was lying on the grass with his smartphone screen glowing bright in his pocket. Scene break. Shinji woke up the next morning with a shock as he found a letter on his side table. He looked around and saw his smartphone charging in its normal spot. He got up and rubbed his eyes. "Must have been a dream," Shinji said, relieved. "That wasn't a dream, kid," a voice said as Shinji looked around for this. Isn't this the anime again?
This is literally the anime.
I didn't see any of the anime when I first read this, so I didn't know. But yeah, I think this is just
This is
the anime.
literally the plot of the anime,
But
with
Shinji
very
Ikari.
with Shinji Ikari and very poor writing in random places. "I'm the swan," said the swan.
The Swan said.
Oh, the swan said. Excuse me.
Followed very soon after by, where is it? Are you okay? Shinji asked as he wondered if it was okay. I'm sure this person has improved as a writer since.
Alright, I'm back. You done?
No, but you did miss. Hang on, I've lost it again. Are you okay? As Shinji wondered if he's okay. So it's continuing being the anime only. "What are you? Who are you?" Shinji asked, shocked that there was a monster hiding in his phone. "I'm an EM being from the planet FM, so I am what you would call an alien," the alien explained, shocking Shinji. He was in the presence of an honest-to-God alien. "But what's your name and why are you here?" the shy boy asked as the alien grunted. Oh my god, this is a lot of text. Okay, that's boring. I think I might skip ahead a bit. Okay,
Same.
Shinji. Put those glasses on, Mega said as Shinji nodded before picking up the glasses and putting them on. Okay. Now look outside, Mega said before Shinji went to his bedroom window and was surprised to be met with what looked like orange see-through roads in the sky. "What is these?" the shy boy asked, surprised. "What you're seeing, Shinji, is the wave world. I modified those glasses since they seem to be able to see a minor part of the wave world, so I boosted their power," Mega explained as Shinji was surprised. He took off the glasses and everything was back to normal. Oh my god. Arigato, Mega. Shinji thanks as Mega shrugged like it was nothing.
I'm dying.
Oh, this
Hey,
is
if
so
we're going
bad.
to be partners, then I need to make sure you're prepared, Mega said as Shinji was surprised. Why? Partners, the young boy asked. Yeah, see, since we have the same wavelength, I'm going to need your help fighting the Femians, as they'll no doubt use lonely people against their will. I can tell by your wavelength. You don't want to, but you're the only one on the planet I can find who shares my wavelength. There was no exclamation, there was no punctuation in any of that. Mega explained as Shinji looked at his hands. They were clenching and unclenching. But what if I mess up and get everyone killed? Shinji said sadly as Mega growled. Then try again and keep trying until you save the day. Yeah, I learned life can knock you down. But that matters if you let it keep you down, or you get back up. So long as we work together, then we will take down any threat to the planet.
Was that another run-on sentence?
Yes.
Excellent.
Mega just grinned as he would tell Shinji about the Denpa Henken later.
I'm just trying to myself.
I'm gonna end it soon, but I have to say this one first.
No, I know where you're going with. Stop.
Because this is amazing. Shinji, there's something coming, and it's big, Mega said as Shinji put on his glasses to see him. How big are we talking about? Shinji asked before out of the cover of a large hill came what Mega was talking about. And Mega says, please tell me that's not what you meant. The shy boy pleaded as Mega looked at it. It's similar to me, but at the same time, that red sphere in his chest, it's like a computer. If that's so, then we can take it, Mega said as Shinji looked at it. Shinji, you and I are going to fight this thing from the inside. It's like time to tell you about Denpa Henken. Mega said as Shinji remembered Mega talking about it yesterday. Wait, Mega, you talked about it yesterday, but I don't get what you mean, Shinji said as Mega chuckled. He says a bunch of stuff that's boring to read. He follows it up with, yes, Shinji said as Mega grinned. Okay, just say the words Denpa Henken Shinji Ikari on air to transform. Mega explained as Shinji nodded before holding his smartphone in the air. Insert heroic theme from Mega Man Star Force 1 to 3.
Oh my god.
Denpa Henken Shinji Ikari on air. The usually shy boy yelled, which was out of character as Omegasis wrapped around Shinji as they transformed. Shinji's clothes were replaced by a blue suit as it had armor on the legs, arms, and upper torso. On the chest plate was Shinji's necklace as Omegasis's head replaced Shinji's left arm. On Shinji's head was a helmet with a red visor that showed his hair, hiding Shinji's identity. And I think I'll end it there at Denka Henken Shinji Ikari on air, just before the insert heroic theme from Mega Man Star Force 1 to 3.
Thank you so much, Fat Kid.
No problem. Just a couple small spoilers. Gendo does appear in this story as the antagonist.
So he's the FM king, right?
He plays that role basically, yeah.
Fucking god damn it.
Still Shinji's
So
father.
Asuka takes the Harp note, right?
I think it just stops at Taurus Fire.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
it stops at Chapter 2, Taurus Fire. What's the last line? Omegasis, can you calm down? Pen is just a penguin. He won't cause anyone harm, especially you.
You can't say that while I'm drinking soda.
You know I'm telling you that penguin can see me. It's always staring at me like it knows, Mega said. Okay, well, there we go. Everyone's saved.
Someone put in chat that it's safe to unmute.
There we go.
I think at that point we would have much rather heard the chibi and caveman one.
I don't want any risk of this.
Which I can, because it's highlighted on my stream.
It's a very good one.
It's a
good
very
copy
good-
pasta.
It's safe
It's
to
very
unmute. So has anyone been keeping track of how many more fights I need to do?
A number.
I know you and Fat
No.
Kid haven't, don't worry.
I was actually keeping track, and then I started reading fan fiction. I think we're around 22, aren't we? Like around that.
There, I found it.
I'm glad, noob.
They
I'm
were
glad.
able to mop up the blood seeping from your ears. I love the way you said, "What is this?" By the way,
These?
even though it's not.
I can't not go, what is this, whenever I see that written down.
Dang, that was a bit too early.
Okay, so sorry to go, outside of the realms of the game. But I have to bring this up considering this is just during the grinding segment and we need stuff to talk about. Apparently, a Vatican priest is making his own Minecraft server to offer a less toxic community. So, if anyone wants to go on a Minecraft server owned by a Vatican priest...
Kid, what was the name of that one Christian Minecraft thing we were talking about? I made fun of a lot.
Oh, I remember the person that ran it. Talking about the server, right?
Yeah.
It was called Ortcraft. For Autism Craft. That was the one. The funny part was the fact the person that owned it was called Autism Dad. Is that the one you were talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
I love doing fights at less than 100 HP.
Yeah, it's kind of monkey-ass.
Especially at 1 HP where I can actually get one shot.
Also, that Minecraft server thing, the funny part about it, other than the name for the dad, is more just the weird setup that it had. Interesting news piece though. It's pretty funny when you figure out how it works, because I think it was just a giant scam. Do kids still play Minecraft?
Yes.
Probably.
So what's this category? This category is Andromeda Infinity, which is this game's effectively this game's 100% category. What it requires is you need to get 6 icons that appear on the title screen, and what these icons indicate is like basically different story progression. So the first star is to beat the main story of the game. The second star is to beat the post-game story. The third star is to get all of the standard cards in the game. Fourth is to get all of the mega cards in the game. And the fifth star is to get all the giga cards in the game. The sixth and final star is to beat the SP form of every boss in the game. Once you've gotten all 6 of these icons, the final version of the final boss, isn't called Andromeda Infinity, will be unlocked, and you can go and fight him. And beating him is the ultimate goal of this category.
Yeah. None of the Vienna Star Force games outside of Wonderswan have a percentage counter, so it's always defined by like the ultimate boss name or title screen stars number.
Yep. Wait a minute. It's actually an interesting category. Yeah. There's a lot of grinding for Zenny because there's a lot of cards you can only get via Zenny. There's a lot of...
Yeah, there's... Sorry to interrupt. This is unfortunately the longest, somewhat boring part that you've joined. But after this, it'll pick right back up.
I like to joke
Until it
about
doesn't.
this, Suki. I'm assuming that's how I'm supposed to pronounce that. But this game has a post-game, but it also doesn't at the same time. The post-game is very lackluster in this game compared to, say, Star Force 2 or 3. I would highly recommend getting Star Force 3 if you get the chance to.
So
Because
what are we playing Uno?
Oh, damn it.
oh my god, that timing.
That's so funny. I saw that.
Of all the things to not, of all the reasons to not hit him with Time Bomb, that was not what I was expecting.
But that was... It looked like a frame or two before the time bomb went off. He went into his invincible desperation move phase thing.
Yeah.
Where he's invincible for a second or two.
But yeah, so this category is very interesting. In the past, a lot of it came down to getting lucky to find the SP bosses. But now, there's RNG manipulation, so you don't have to grind for that. Which is really nice. And it can be done in approximately 6.5 hours. Assuming you aren't dumb.
Oh shit.
Like me. Well, then again, it should easily be done in 7.5 hours, but... Excellent. Alright. I think at the 50-minute mark, I'm gonna check how much Zenny I have. Grinding over when? When I have 318,800 Zenny. So, probably not for another 20 minutes or so. Unfortunately. And that's just the Zenny grind. Then I have to start going back to getting cards. Very interesting draw. I'll check just for you. 2, 3, 5, 4. So what did I say? 3 and 8. Oops. 1 sec. $16 more fights.
Is what, 5 to 10 minutes?
What?
16th, that's probably
15
5
minutes or so.
well, yeah, actually close to 15. I was way underestimated.
The fight itself only takes like 30 seconds, but you have to realize that there's like all that time of like picking the cards,
Yeah.
as well as restarting the fight, and all sorts of fun stuff. The runner only had a pancake through this whole run. Shows some sympathy.
God damn it.
Not wrong. I've only eaten a pancake in the last like 12 hours. I had 2 pancakes. So I think, oh, that's gonna be better, even though that's not a full. That Vulcan seed number is messing with it, but that's definitely more damage. Shouldn't have put that on here. So I have to counter it easy. Excellent. I think I'm down to like 13 more fights. I don't remember.
That sounds right.
Trying to keep track. 16's not hard to keep counter of, but like I still just lose track. Alright. Thank you for the good luck. Currently stuck in a wonderful, not terribly dreadful and boring Zenny grind. It's okay. Should be wrapping up in the next 15 or so minutes. Is this post game? Pretty much, yes. Well, I've definitely beaten the main story of the game, so. I hope they goes for it. Perfect. Actually, that's something he has advantage. But yeah, so this is post game. I'm grinding for all of the Zenny, or the money that I will need in the entirety of the game. Once I'm done with this, I will no longer need any additional Zenny. And I can continue gathering all of the different cards that I need in each of the different areas. And then I'll move on to the post-game area. Go through all of that stuff, which will actually not take too terribly long. And then I will wrap it up with the final boss of the category.
if a wolf gets deleted in the woods and nobody's around to hear it, do you really get deleted?
As long as I got the Zenny.
These are the questions that keep us up at night.
I got hit, and I got the Fox flew off.
Yep. That was not fair. That's stupid.
That's not how that works. One HP in a dream. Should be in the single digit number of fights left. Oh damn, a Rayquaza. Yes, this game does have a sort of Rayquaza.
It's a green dragon, so close enough. Has like mustache horns though, so it's better. It's an intimidation tactic to scare Wolfwoods into making a mistake. This looks like a very, very good situation. Okay. Okay, that's not how Taurus Fire works.
Okay, we're fine. 1 HP and still fighting like it's nothing? Yeah, so even if I die...
Don't tell him.
Even if I die, it's not a game over, luckily. But dying just loses me a fair amount of time because, you know, then I have to redo the fight from scratch.
Oh man, losing a fair bit of time in this run? Oof.
Just because I lost an hour doesn't mean I can start throwing away minutes.
Oh, it means the opposite.
Exactly.
Can't keep Phil waiting.
Oh, I moved. God dang it. Well. So I think I need 7 more fights. I will check my Zenny count after 5 more. I should have used the Star Force. How the hell did I lose an hour?
You want me to explain, or do you want to?
I'll explain, don't worry. I own up to my mistakes. Basically, when you get to the final boss, there's an area that you enter that you can't save in. And once you've beaten the final boss, it moves you back to whatever your last save was. And just gives you the icon, essentially, on that save file. But I hadn't saved, basically, for approximately an hour. And for the first time ever, by the way, I forgot to save just before the final boss.
Unlike Star Force 1 and 2, it doesn't force you to save.
2 and 3, but yes.
2 and 3. You know what I meant.
I knew exactly what you meant, but I wanted to make sure it was clarified.
Yeah, yeah.
It has to be consistent, just like BN1 doesn't force you to save.
Neither does BN 2 through fucking. None of the BNs require you to save.
Shut up. You have to do bit 5.
Does 5
That's-
actually?
Yes.
Is 5 the only one? Because you don't have to in 6.
Oh, no,
I
wait.
think
4
1 does.
4 does too.
1, 4, and 5 do.
Oh,
Actually,
BN1
1 might not.
BN1 does it. OSS does.
Oh, OSS does, that's what I'm thinking. This is very confusing.
It's literally never happened before.
Oh my god, he said the thing. Everyone clap, he said the thing.
I went push the button,
Literally
clap.
never happened before.
Wait.
The standard.
This is why
Thank you for the clap.
you need a foot pedal, so you can hold it down and clap.
Technically, I use my foot to push down the push to talk button, so
My god, that's impressive.
it worked.
Elect Man?
You mean Magic Man?
Yeah, I assume they
It's
mean
in-
Magic Man.
it's
Elect
in-
Man's easy, and Proto Man you can just combo to death with an 80 damage buster.
It's in the Elect Man like comp, but it's Magic Man.
Magic Man, there we go. Yeah, Magic Man's a cheater.
Yeah, it's fine. Just use like 15 hero swords.
We can't all use Colosseum points like you.
Hey man, you could get them before the game.
True.
A stream delay, yeah. Yes. Excellent. How many fights left? I think I'm at 5 right now. I'm gonna check
Yeah,
again in
5.
3 more after this.
He's at 5 fights out of 50.
Oh yeah, this is the 5th fight.
He's got like 5 left, I'd say. Like you said. About. I can find another fan fiction if people really want me to. Not going to, by the way, nobody leaves.
What? Fuck it. Please leave, followed by please don't leave. Set a block for 2 hours if I lost an hour. Well, I had initially lowered my estimate by 1 hour, which is why there was a there's a filler slot for an hour. It's because of my estimate change. So I'm just filling in the time, but the thing that I'm saying I lost an hour to is my PB, which means my PB is 6:30, which means that I can still easily come in under my 7.5 hour estimate.
Risch got cocky and ate shit.
What else is new?
Come on, you're doing it for the content.
For the content, dude. Alright, let's-
When do you start class, Twilight?
10 a.m.
3, 1, 2.
I gotta wake up around 9.
Are you EST, isn't it? Like,
Yes.
It's currently 8 minutes till 3.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Two
it's
more
your
fights, by the
choice,
way.
but
I won't blame you to duck out.
Oh no, I'm probably am. But first, I need to check if my class got cancelled. I'm hoping.
same.
6.5. 6 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah. It adds up exact. Don't worry.
I mean,
I know
I
math.
wake up. If I wake up later and I see any amount of snow, I'm just staying in anyway, so.
I remember when I was a kid on snowy days, we would have to turn the radio on and see if on the radio they said that your school was closed. That's how you found out. These spoiled kids today with their Twitters.
I miss the days of just sitting, watching the TV, scroll past, trying to find my elementary or middle school.
While having an
Watching
anxiety
New York.
attack because you don't want to go to another day of
Watching
school.
New York 1 at like 6 a.m. hoping my school gets scrolled through.
Yeah, dude. The TV
Meanwhile-
was the best.
Meanwhile, in North Carolina, they just called you directly and say, hey, yeah, you don't have school.
It's
Did you
almost
just
8
call me a
AM here, too.
boomer? You right?
I mean, this is just the internet age now when Generation Z gets called boomer, it's fine. I talk like a boomer anyway.
You do.
It's because I have two things going in my voice. It's crippling depression and smug superiority.
Yeah.
It comes from complete denial that I'm inferior in every way.
I mean, my time, I think, on SRC is actually not up to date yet, because I submitted it like 2 days ago.
No, it's up to date now.
Oh, you did? Okay, sick.
Oh, wait, no. I was going to accept it, but then I think speedrun.com's passwords got leaked for the 10th time, and you need to use a pin to log in, and they just didn't send me the email with the pin on it, so I didn't end up accepting it.
The Zenny grind is over, boys. I'm Hammer 1, Flicker Kick 1. Because I have all those. I have Jetty Tech 2, I have Nightfall 1. I have Stahirian 1. I think I need Brave Sword 2, so I just need to pulse out. I'll actually check Brave Sword 2. I do need it. Okay. Time? I'm basically almost a complete hour behind my PB.
There it is, I just tried again. I can't log in because I need to use a pin to log in, so they tell me to check my email, but they just still haven't sent me an email.
Sure you're checking the right email then?
Yeah.
I could have ran away from this fight if this was done. Oh. Can get the most data breaches. Gotta catch them all, dude. Oh, Zenny grind is over, time is over. I see what you're saying.
Maybe I can guess the pin.
That's a great idea. I believe in you. I didn't.
1112.
There we go.
Calling their bluff, I bet I bet any number works.
Oh, I have
Any
Zenny.
number doesn't work.
I still had Zenny Finder equipped. Whoops. Okay, I don't know if I needed Wide Wave 2, but... Oh, I do remember Brave Sword 2 was a pain in the ass for me last time. I agree, Fat Kid. You should try P1N15. Personally, I would go with P3N15, but you know.
Fuck, I don't even know if I should go to school.
I don't
Going to
I
class.
don't get this reference. It's either Roblox or a chemical.
It just looks like a word.
Oh,
penis.
it's penis.
I didn't recognize it because it was a 1 instead of a 3.
That's why I said I think it
P3N1.
should be P3.
Oh, yeah.
But English is hard. I agree.
It didn't work.
I'm disappointed. In
Fuck
SRC.
this shit. And about to stay in a train for about an hour and a half, moving 10 minutes per second. Wait. It's 3 a.m. Shut up.
Moving 10 minutes per second.
Dude, I fucking wish.
Dude, 10 minutes per second, bro. Whoa. Radical.
If I can't get past, can I get future?
Future.
Future. Future.
Ah, so you don't speak American. I get it.
I don't speak American either. You might not have been able to tell from my very subtle accent that I'm not actually American.
We staying home, boys?
Fuck yeah.
I'm still gonna dip though, cause fuck you.
I was gonna say I'd still
Alright, later.
100% expect you to go to sleep right now.
It's 3 a.m. You suffered. I'll see you when I go to sleep soonish. Probably just gonna fucking do rage till I pass out like usual.
Standard. Whoa.
Might as well enjoy my Cyber Monday.
So I need Simplified American Simplified. Sarcasm is their national language. Sarcasm is the universal language, I would hope, but unfortunately that's not actually true.
That's why everyone on Twitch has to put a capper at the end of their message.
And everyone on Reddit has to put a /s
Yeah,
at the end of their
Dallas.
message.
/s is so funny. It looks so stupid.
Oh my god, it.
It's
'Cause every
literally
time
just saying
somebody
end
types-
sarcasm.
Because every time somebody types /s, I can't help but imagine it's like a Valley Girl. /sarcasm. Oh my god.
Alright, so do I need Ghost Pulse 1? No. Do I need Thunderball 1? No. I need Thunderball 3 though. I actually didn't check if I need Jagtark 1. I don't. Okay. So I need Thunderball 3, that's normal. All of Reddit is a valley girl. I'd believe it.
That's not true. Some of them are fat guys in fedoras wielding a katana, I
Millennium.
believe.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just registered what you said.
Bless Marco.
Holy shit. Give me an encounter game.
Just manip it.
Yep, that's that. Dang. Alright. Cancer bubble number 1 down.
Oh, they finally sent my pin. Poggers.
I hate Facebook so fucking much.
Oh, I'm so sad. You know, I just said I finally sent my pin, Poggers. I copy pasted it in, and then as soon as I hit enter, it said you've exceeded the maximum number of times.
Oh my god, kid.
god, that kid. Oh wait, that was not gonna be enough. I forgot I'm not facing Wolf Woods anymore.
Never mind, I could get past that by just hitting F4. Easy. Oh my god, after all that, Silver verified it.
Silver?
Wait, what?
Of all
What do you
people?
What did you
Si-
verify?
My
He verified Risch's 630 run. He verified it yesterday. Well, at least I managed to log into my account.
God, I hate this stupid pin shit.
Well, they needed it so the Ocarina of Time board stopped getting replaced with people's faces.
Please don't remind me of that. Oh man, a new run is awaiting verification. Whoa, congrats, Risch. I'm beating Word.
Wow, I beat my own word. Wow.
Wow. Plus, I don't have to do my job.
Oh my god. I've never made so many mistakes against Cancer Bubble in my entire life. Ah, please tell me I didn't mess this up too much. I got a 4 rank. Holy shit. I have to do it again.
Dang. Congrats on the best combo.
Go, thanks.
Be right back.
So in most bosses, I just use the Cipher mail to get their SP card, but this is one exception. You have to fight the SP form anyway. And at this point in the game, I already have all of the Zenny that I need, so instead I can just get it from this fight. Cancer Bubble was going to go well. Cancer Bubble's easy. I was just playing super dumb. So that's potentially a problem. 'Cause I think getting bubbled actually drops your rank. You got way harder in Star Force 2. There we go. Okay. So he's done. Oh my god. Just to be safe, guys. It's been a while. Well, I guess I could have just gotten here anyway. Here comes another RNG manipulation. For those that weren't here earlier, oops. If I set my DS to a particular time and start at a very precise second, in this case I'll start when it hits the 8 second on the internal clock, and then I just sit here, mash A to go through that, mash start to start the game as fast as possible. Now I just move around until I get my first encounter check or so, and oh, imagine that. I probably should have ran away and search-eyed this because of how low on HP I am, but like how a lot of DS RNG manips are the same. That's because most people who probably developed the game probably didn't think people were gonna go that far to manipulate it. Alright, so now I'm just gonna wait a little bit, try and get the correct rank that I want. And this should be good enough. Perfect. And now we're going to show off the other thing that I set up at the start of the run, which is another RNG manipulation. Basically, the game seeds these card traders here at the start of the game. So, actually, before I keep going with this, I'm going to update my folder a bit with some good stuff. I don't like those cards. Those cards are weak. Attack plus 10 can come out. And then I want Torchfire out. Those are the two best swords. So that's all the wide waves I can put in. Jumbo Hammer 2 is a pretty good card. affords SP. How many more? I can put 2 more in. Fuck it. I never put recubs in, but why not? So, I already did this once. I got Grass Stage. I'll get Plasma Gun 2 here. And then, next up, I'm gonna get Magic Crystal 3.
Oh my god. Is he a wizard? Burn the witch.
Junk Cube 3.
How does he know? He's so lucky.
Gonna get Power Song here.
Wow, the chances.
Magic Crystal 2. Yep. Big Axe 3 next. I think I'm gonna get Quake Song next. Oh, just kidding. It's Black Hole 2. Berserk Sword 3. Heat Ball 3 next.
Wow, I can't believe a Nintendo DS game has RNG in it.
Ice Meteor 3.
Just so we're clear, you can't even manipulate traders, as far as we know in the Game Boy Advance games, but in the DS game, you can. Just because.
Now it's gonna be Quake Song. I was joking around before. Just looked at the wrong one intentionally. Voltic Eye 2. And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Those are the first 15 cards.
Alright, we just shaved, 20 to 30 minutes off the run with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, this is what I'm gonna dip.
Later, Renamon.
Thank you for stopping by and giving commentary, Twilight.
Good luck in the run.
Later, Twilight.
So, I don't think I need Wide Wave 1. But I'll confirm Tailburner 1, Wide Wave 1. Okay. So I have both of those, so that's good. Couldn't do insta saves on like the GBA, so they had to rework it.
That doesn't have.
No, that's not.
That doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to rework it.
Basically, because the DS has an internal clock, it allows for a much easier seeding mechanism for RNG rather than frame counter. So a lot of the time, I'm sure the developers felt like, oh, like in the later BN games, they started doing, oh, no, I see what he's saying. For the card traders.
I think I see what they're saying, but that doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, because in the BN games also the card trader it's not saved as a seed, right? If it were saved as a seed, you could manipulate it still, even if it would be frame perfect.
Right, okay, that's fair enough.
Alright, I have to wait because Torch Fire is so easy. I forgot.
Yep, for those that weren't here for the explanation earlier, EX cards require you to get a rank 6 to 9. 6 to 10, but 9 is best.
8 is actually
10
the best.
might give you.
10 is a 50-50.
Well,
9 is a 96 or 93.75% chance or something.
Yeah, by best, I more meant you're way better off holding
Ideally,
off at 9
I want
than
an 8
10.
or 8 or 9.
Yeah.
I got a 7 there
Dang.
because I waited too long.
So
So-
EX cards need that rank. If you get higher, then you have a chance of getting the SP version. Just a really annoying part. It's more difficult to do worse at the fight, just because of how specifically bad you need to be.
Yep. That's also why I buy Search Eyes, in case something like that happens. I don't have to redo the entire manipulation, which can take a lot of time. I just have to Search Eye it, save, and then I can soft reset every time I fail. Just felt massively tired rapidly. Nice.
And then you just described my state of existence. It's difficult to suck, but not spend too long sucking as you're trying to suck.
It's difficult to suck the appropriate amount.
Yeah.
Like that, I went too quickly. But that is why I search-eyed and saved. God dang it. Oops. For example, I also don't want to get counter hits because every counter hit I get raises my rank by 1. And now I have to wait a little bit longer.
Looks like you got a counter hit.
Oh my god.
Oh look, you got another counter hit. It's a shame that every single one of Taurus's attacks has such a large counter window. This is why getting the rank is annoying.
I have to wait forever.
You can have an easier time getting the rank, especially casually, by removing Bud from your, from other bands, and you don't have super armor, then you can just get hit twice and kill it, basically, as long as you don't get too many counter hits. I don't really like doing that, though, because I'm lazy and I don't want to pick it back up. Also, super armor's really nice for doing the SP versions of them.
Lost another 50-50.
Unlucky.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna properly time this time, because I generally know how this should work. Okay. That was a counter hit? What?
Yeah, you need to wait a little bit longer.
What?
He's just too good.
I don't understand that one.
No, I saw that coming, I'll be honest.
Yeah, wow, look at that. S rank. I'm so good.
Wow, best rank. Damn it.
That should be good. Perfect. That took shockingly long? Yeah. That took way longer than I normally do. Yet another manipulation. To be perfectly not perfect. It's very difficult to be perfectly not perfect, yes. So this is an interesting one, actually. This is going to be Libra Scales SP, which I actually, because I couldn't put in the Cipher mail earlier, need to fight twice, and I need to S rank him.
If it was on the Japanese or power version, you'd only need to fight him once. Ideally, because you'd be able to get it from the code.
Yep. But instead, Glasses is censored in US. So this is looking like something I should go for the EX form of. In fact, this is going to be the EX card, I believe. Wow, that was still an S rank. Okay. Okay. Don't remember this boss at all. Does getting hit with aqua damage during Star Force lower your rank? I think it probably does. Pretty confident of that, actually. I think it does.
Oh, yeah, it does. I'm like 99% sure.
So I need the EX from this. How much you need to do to lower your rank? I could just get hit, but that requires removing buds.
Super early, yeah. It's funny because it's still really hard to get S ranks on some things. Gemini for like casual players can be a nightmare to get an S rank on, and then in Star Force 2 you have enemies like Apollo Flame where trying to get the S rank on that is so annoying. I mean, EX is still like hard to, but...
that's unfortunate. So at 10 rank, it's a 50-50. And it was only a 10 rank because I got the counter hit. Perfect.
Easy 9, first try.
So, do I need Cloud Shot? 1. I do not. I guess I should check all of these. Wide Wave 2, I don't need. Sheen Bubble 1, I might. I do need that. Do I need Green Ink? I do need that. Wow, I actually haven't had to get Chain Bubble 1 in so long from here. I don't know if I've ever actually had to pick it up. Okay.
So Ninja. What a fantastic name.
I might need Ground Wave 2 actually.
Again? How does this keep happening?
Marathon RNG intensifies? Dude, it's pretty standard stuff. Yeah. Well, I know I have those 2 cards now. I could honestly say I wasn't sure before. That's Green Ink. I'm gonna verify. Trip Song. Yep, with that. Alright. Oh, I forgot to enter class 5B. That's fine. Oh, I do need Thunderbolt too, I think. Let me check. So I need Thunderbolt 2, yes. Fire Bazooka 1. Do I want that? No. Okay. Okay. Trip Song's good. I need to go get this stuff. These desks get in the way.
Desks are always great in these games.
Okay.
Remember when that last time you played Star Force 3 and you talked to the teacher's desk 3 times in a row?
Heck yeah.
Because I'm never forgetting that.
I guess I need to check if I need ground wave 2. Thank you for the good luck. Much appreciated. So I need ground wave 2. I do not. Excellent. Okay. Thursday Thunderbolt 2, Powerbomb 2, and then I pick up this Ice Meteor 1 over here. Alright. At least the desk didn't cost a literal hour. Look. That's toxic, okay?
Wow, that is... wow. Like you.
Imagine forgetting to save and then not even dying and still losing an hour because of it. How goes the run? The run is... I shouldn't have taken this fight. There's no reason to. The run's still going okay. Other than the fact that, you know, I lost a freaking hour because I forgot to save before the final boss. And had to redo everything up to the final boss.
Not because he died, because he beat it.
Yeah, because I beat it. And because, well, even if I lost, I would have still been screwed.
Oh yeah, but I feel like that's an important note.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to save before the boss so you can start the post game, but because it doesn't force you to save, you forgot to.
Yep. No, I don't need this fight. I need Thunderball 2 game.
Yeah, well,
Please.
Thunderball doesn't need you in its life.
Look, I don't need to be in its life. I don't care about that. But it needs
It's
to
gonna
exist.
turn into a therapy session.
I need it to exist. So after this, all I need is Syncook 2. Is this really the right area?
You said, I thought you said that exact thing. You did. You said the exact thing, the run, not your PB, but the one just before that.
I've said that about a lot of cards. I don't know if I've said that about Thunderbolt 2 specifically.
Oh, Thunderbolt, no, it was another card in this area. Actually, it wasn't Thunderbolt.
I think it was Thunder. I think it was Power Bomb 2.
Yeah, I think it was Powerball.
Anyway, we're moving on.
No, we must keep discussing this very important thing.
Look at this kid go.
These guys are heroes. I'm impressed by them. I'm rooting for them.
I don't know what their goal is, but
To get buff.
look at him go down there. Okay. Wow. God damn it. We need stay pancaked bot. Honestly, I do think the fact that I hadn't eaten in quite some time did affect my judgment. Alright. I'm gonna check my library real quick, make sure I have all of the cards. So what are these three? I don't have a firing one? Ghost Pulse 2.
Oh,
Ghost
really?
Pulse 3,
That's funny.
fine. Time Bomb 3 is good. Fire Bazooka 3 is fine. Tailburner 3 is fine. Chilean Bubble 3 is fine. Ultigator 3 is fine. Fine, fine. Yes. Fine. It's fine. Fine. Yes, that's expected. I think I'd buy those two. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Yes. Okay, so other than firing one, which I just completely forgot about because it's one of those cards that I just always assume I get. Let me make sure exactly what the best place is. I know it's Truck Comp. I guess it's just Truck Comp 1. I think I had Time Bomb 1. That's not firing one. There we go. Okay. All these things make sense. I just need to wrap up Harp Note, and then we go into Deep Space.
I really want to go into deep space at the start of the game now.
Huh?
So I really want to go into deep space at the start of the game now.
I do too. However, that requires playing through the entire game to get there.
So I'll get around to it. You don't have to.
So let's start near EX. Oh, whoops. I messed up my step counter. I have to redo this. Forgot that I need to do the manip. Step counter is pretty important. I don't think... I guess I could get away with not doing the steps. But, alright. Just to be safe. I haven't messed around with this manip too much, so I just want to make sure everything is as consistent as possible. right.
Hey, it's Harp now.
Yeah, she exists. It's almost like I forced her to.
Making a big ol' thinking face. Looking like Rosa.
Alright, I have a press A win game button. Wait, one more cycle of her attacks, and I think that should be good. You can't shield that. That's not safe. Dude, that was a sick pose she was making. Perfect.
She was rocking out.
Alright, and now we enter the post-game area. Pick this up. So the card trader manip that I did earlier basically gets rid of the grind for a lot of the cards that I otherwise have to get in this particular area. And this area really sucks because I cannot hit the HP threshold to run away from fights, so I have to do every fight no matter what. And even if it doesn't have a good virus in it that I need the card from. So, Card Trader Manip gets rid of all of that grinding, and now I just have to run straight through the area. There's 2 cards I have to grind for. But much better than 10. Okay, Sticky 3 is a good drop from that actually, because I can go in the folder.
They're really well balanced chip. God. You tell how well balanced it is by the fact that this drawer is just sticky reins.
I only have 7 sticky reins in my folder. Soon to be 8.
That's almost 1/3.
Oh hey, cool. I can make 9 out of 30 cards in my folder.
Okay, that is basically 1/3.
Sure. I should have waited on doing that folder edit because I want to put the card that I'm about to pick up in there. That's a lot of HP on that. Virus. Yeah. Star cards with Sticky Rain and Star Force 2 is the funniest thing. Perfect. Alright, so there's 2 cards I need to grind for in this area before I can start putting in the final Cipher mail to finish up the standard star. This is a very good fight. Because it has 2 Fakix for 3 guys, which is the card I need. Of course I get a Fire Rank 3 instead. That's what a couple of these search eyes are for. Just to make sure if I get a good encounter, I can keep it. Perfect. And now I just need Black Hole 3.
And then we get to the real fun boss very soon.
Oh yeah. Excellent.
Good thing you have to pick up fox foos and jammers for this.
Heck yeah. This is gonna be really great. Oh wait. Both of those cards mean I save a Cipher mail input. I just realized.
Nice!
Excellent. Perfect timing. Alright, and now what do I need? N G Y N G I
It's an anagram of Cygnus Wing.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to cancel it. Choose a brother. Ah yes, your favorite one, Fat Kid. Or someone's favorite one. Check out
Oh yeah, that's a lot of people's favorite one.
the Mega Man website.
Remember to check out that website, everyone.
Heck yeah. Let's form a brother band. Oh, this one's freaking crazy. IPHAUEUNQC. Oh, I guess that's Queen Ophiucha. I've never been able to figure that one out before, and I fucked it up. I don't know how, but IPHAUE. Oh, I missed that E. Let me just verify what I need still. Why do we have... No, Chain Bubble 3. Voltic Eye 3. Those 2. Producer 3, Synco 3. Alright. This is a good one.
Oh my god, I wonder what it could be.
Oh. I accidentally read the email. Oh wait, that's bad. So rare has to be on this line. Right. Yeah.
Why does he have to be on the next line?
That's just... Who knows?
Why you like this stuff?
Alright. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to put in my favorite one. Right on.
Oh boy, your favorite.
Wave. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't think I have to put it in. Dang. There's one that actually requires you put 2 exclamation marks at the end.
Yes. Isn't it a random like code of letters as well?
No, I can look at it in a second.
Okay, because I know that you're talking about. There is one.
2 more. Let's... And then the last cipher mail. Wait. Oh, right. This one, where it makes you hyphenate brother bands to the next line.
It's so bad. This is pretty much all of a localization thing. It's so stupid.
So I had to read that email because after getting all of the standard cards and opening that gate, I get an email that gives me one of the Giga cards. At this point, I no longer need Card Finder, and I can just equip this best weapon in the game, which is called Kaiser Knuckle.
Also known as Fahrenheit Fist, also known as Kelvin Knuckle.
Yeah, so someone mistakenly thought it was Kelvin Knuckle because your father's name is Kelvin. And so we started making jokes with that, and one of the best ones was that we call it Fahrenheit Fist.
I assume Carib came up.
That was a Carib, yes. Who but
For those that have been here like 7 hours, that was the guy that joined earlier and asked what's going on, not knowing that we're doing this.
Alright. So we now have 3 of the 6 stars. We've gotten all of the standard cards, all of the mega cards, or all of the giga cards, excuse me. And we've completed the main story of the game. This is actually a good point. The run's basically over. There's only one really tough thing that might take some time, but other than that, it's like the run's wrapping up at this point. If I don't know if the next runner needs to get ready or anything, but so this is going to be beating the post game of the the post game story, which is basically just go through deep space.
Yeah, when he said there isn't much post game, even though there's like 4 hours added onto an 80% run, 4 or 5, he still only comes to the post game area in the last like 20 to 30 minutes and goes right through it.
I don't need to go out and back in for each fight. I need to fight him once. I then can immediately go and fight his EX form. And then I just need to pulse out, pulse back in, and go fight his SP form. The SP form will be pretty fast as long as I don't die. because I can just manipulate and get the fight first try. And so that gets me the 4th star for beating Leo Kingdom. No, EX does not require it. So the good thing about this boss is that you fight his normal form and he gives you his normal card right afterwards, like that. I got his SP card from Cipher Mail. I've been using it the entire game. And then luckily, the EX boss, or EX version of the boss, actually gives you his EX card. It's so nice. So once I beat his EX form, I'll actually have gotten all of the mega cards, and that will be the 5th star completed. We only will have 1 star to go. This is a very good time to do a safety save.
I'd agree with it.
Considering it has been some time. First I have to beat this stupid virus fight. Alright. Now, if I just EX form. We all know that not saving can be bad. Yes. Lessons have been learned.
As long as you learn something, then this entire endeavor has been worthwhile.
Oh, he's being a jerk.
Yeah, that's so unusual for him. The thing sticky range is oh, never mind.
Yeah, we'll be fine. As long as I just play it safe, I kill him every time. Yeah, he's dead. Not even close. So now I just need to beat his SP form in order to get the SP star. But first, because I have to, his SP form won't spawn until I've pulsed out, pulsed back in. So I have to go all the way back to that final area. Can do it with quick manipulation to guarantee that I get his SP form to spawn. So we only have 2 bosses remaining. It's going to be very close to estimate.
This makes it more exciting for everyone.
Basically I have to beat this coming boss first try. I just went through that entire area without getting an encounter. Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
I've never. That's weird. That's never happened before. So, in my PB, I beat Leo Kingdom SP the first time. So, I have to
That's
beat.
pretty lucky.
Yeah, you gotta beat him first try, which is gonna be kind of difficult. But this time I have as many sticky rings in my folder as I possibly can. Which is really nice. Oops, slightly going the wrong way. Excellent. All right. You can see I have 5 of the icons, only missing 1. Because this boss is difficult, it makes sense to run away, search it.
Yep, otherwise you'll have to find it again or do the manip again.
Yep, doing the manip is a big
Again.
time waster.
I can't stress how nice these manips are, because if you get really unlucky, it can take like 30 minutes to an hour for these guys to show up. And that's really bad in this area when you can't run away from them.
Oh yeah, it's really nice that it works for this boss in particular. So just need to beat this boss. No particular rank that I need to get or anything fancy like that. Just gotta beat it. You know, I didn't put a Fakexu in my folder or anything like that, but it doesn't really matter because of how low he is, and he's not even going to get me to 1 HP with this.
So yeah, the only way to dodge this is to have something that makes you invincible, like a Foxfu or something like that, a jammer. You can't dodge it otherwise. You can't shield it, you can't dodge it. It's like Giga Code.
That was the best fight I've ever had against that boss.
I mean, you'd have a shit ton of stick gear in this photo.
Yep. Alright. Go
Oh,
mode.
it's just Andromeda Infinity now, and that's the end, right?
Yep. Indeed. Just have 4 minutes or so. Can also best combo and press A. The ultimate counter to everything? Yes. But you can only have 1 at a time.
Yeah.
We're also not going to talk about the fact that I didn't buy a best combo.
Yeah, I noticed.
I could theoretically get away with not saving before this boss. There would be no repercussions of that, assuming I beat it on the first try. But that is so risky.
Yeah.
And now this is the final form of the final boss, Andromeda Infinity. It's a very annoying draw.
They didn't even make him pure gold. That turn 1 recover 200. That's what you like to see.
Every time. All right. The Queen of Fuga does breaking damage and can actually pierce through this.
Yep.
Okay. I'm lower than I would like at this point. I was spamming the LRR button. I don't understand. I also shouldn't have used the fist. Okay.
That was